Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It is Monday, February 3rd, 2025. That's Monday, February 3rd, 2025. That's 2/3/2025. It's 5:55 in the evening, 5:54 p.m. in the evening. It is 52 degrees in my house because we got 7 inches of snow last night, and this put me down for about 5 hours today, although I was sleeping for that. I just went back to bed because my internet was down for 5 hours today, because in the rural area, when you get a storm, it's kind of bad. And so, but luckily I was sleeping, so I woke up and it was not an issue. So, here I am. Hello. I am here to play some Once Human, some Eve, some FFXI, and some X4 Foundations. It is a beautiful day. I've got a beer. I've got some Canada Dry just sitting here next to me. Let's crack a Voodoo Ranger and light a big fat one up for the motherfucking world. Voodoo Ranger. Always fun to do the weekends at the beginning of the month, because that's when I choose to spend my monthly, my monthly budget on for alcohol. And so yeah, I enjoy the beginning of the month, because it's like it's the first of the month. Come on. And so here we are. I am going to move forward here and play some Once Human, some Eve, some FFXI, and some X4 Foundations. I get worried that while on my channel there isn't really what games I'm playing, but I do worry that the YouTube community doesn't really know what games. And but I mean, it's a lot easier this way. So, I figure if I keep doing this, sooner or later, I'll find the audience I'm looking for. Okay, gonna drop it off the big face now. Primary, intermediate, oh, I don't have bronze ingots. Oops. Gee, disconnect, wire management. Okay, good. Oh, I need standard parts. Damn it. It's 50 degrees in this house because it's like our worst winter storm. It's so cold. I have a winter jacket, 2 blankets, and a heater. It's fucking annoying. I used to have a good heat for this, but my central, like, kicked down. Stop working. Nice, she's almost at 3 stars. Took her a long time. $13.6K Starchrome. Oh yeah, the wish machine. Totally spaced out. I guess I can probably make a nice shotgun, probably. So... yeah, where's the wish machine? No Man's Sky. Oh! Yeah. Well, at least I have alcohol getting snowed in, you know? Out here in the rural area, it's like getting snowed in. I'm snowed in. Like, going down my steps took like 10 minutes. I had to like sweep my steps and shit. It's nice to be snowed in with some alcohol. It's quite winter. I grew up in Colorado. I'm used to it. it's like you know, Colorado, and you know, it didn't surprise me that I dated so many Alaska girls, cause like, yeah, like when I tell them I'm from Colorado, they're like, oh, okay, and they see me, I'm like, yep, mountains, cold, driving in the snow. Primary gear workbench, intermediate supplies workbench. Oh yeah, the wish machine, Make a wish. No, I don't wanna make a wish yet. I want to buy a shotgun weapon blueprint. 49 by 5, which is 250 damage. There's 360, 250, 150. So 6 times 6 is 360, 250. Doombringer BP. 30% chance to trigger the bullseye when hitting the enemy. This chance is raised to 80% upon hitting an enemy within 5 meters. Defeating a marked enemy grants attack +6 for 60 seconds up to 5 stacks. After triggering the bullseye, damage reduction +5% for 8% up to crit rate 30% when hitting marked enemies. Yeah, the Doombringer BP, I think I'll buy that now. I don't have enough for both. You know, the sniper rifle is my main source of damage. The shotgun is fine how it is right now. Maybe I better, or well, maybe I should go cheaper. Like there's 287, 316, 218. So for cheap, I can get a cheap, oh no, never mind. I guess I can just do that. I can buy the nice shotgun that does the marking, which was that guy, or no, not Raining, Raining Cash. Reloading triggers Fortress Warfare every 10 seconds. Attack is up 5% every 5 seconds. Effectiveness stack up to 8 times more. Fortress Warfare. But this marks them. Let's do this one. It looks dope. Look, it's got a cool crow on the fucking, on the what do they call that? The stock, I think? Or you know, the I forget all the parts of the gun, but yeah. I wish you could zoom in. The developers don't seem to want you to see how the textures look when they're up close. But the amount of detail in this shotgun's quite impressive, actually. I like Once Human. I think they're very, very good. Buy now. So now I've got this BP. Do I have to use it? Head to the workshop in the settlement. Okay, so do I have to do a cleanse here? I don't want to do it at night. But do I have the option to do one? No, I don't have the option to do that. So I don't know. I'm learning the game still, like in a major way. So we bought the nice shotgun BP. Oh my god, she's overloaded. Let's go dump all that. Like up here where it's easy. And I'll just keep stacking more and more boxes instead of like sorting. Oh wait, no, wait. No, yeah. Never mind, I want to pull all of this out again. So stupid, I forgot to recycle first. You know, I'm tempted to pull all of the loot out, and I think I probably will. I'll pull all the loot out of the box and consolidate upstairs. There should be a take all button. It's fucking stupid that you can't. It's 32 clicks is unacceptable. It's just another way to time sync us. I got mad loot, which is good. Yeah, a lot of this stuff will stack. I don't think we really need this many boxes. Maybe 5 or something, I'm not really sure. Why is there that many of those in there? Yeah, that's dumb. Okay, so... Okay, that's everything I've got. Let's go recycle. Oh, is that downstairs, I guess? I think I want to move this and just demolish. Oh, I need to connect wires, huh? Oh, it is working, okay. And I want to replace that with this. Can we do that? Oh, no, I guess not, huh? I want to move those because they don't really belong there. I'm out of gravel. Are you fucking serious? Damn it. Yeah, before I leave the base, let's do this upgraded shotgun. Oh no, I should finish the wish machine before I do anything else. I mean, it's still a good sniper rifle. Nice, I got most of a really good set of armor. Nice. My game will improve quite a bit because of that. I've been waiting to spend. So become. I need a primary gear, like a secondary primary gear workbench, but I need gravel, and I see it. I better just go get it, I guess. I don't have gravel. Damn it. Oh, the wind is shaking my house because the storm's actually fucking nasty. Well, I don't see any stone, but... That drops gravel, right? Yeah, I think that does. Oh, I thought somebody was attacking me. I was like, whoa, somebody spawned on me. Rust ruins you, kind of. You're like, the shitheads can do anything, so anything could happen, and it makes you suspect that somebody's spawning on you to shoot you in the head. It's fucking stupid. Rust is such a bad game in a lot of ways. You're not gonna let me have this Digby boy, are you? Nope. Chances are low. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, which? Oh, yeah. It's getting colder in here. Maybe I can make it to Amar now. I fucking doubt it, but... Let's go see if we can catch a flight to Amar and not actually get harassed. Sooner or later they'll let me through, and then I'll just go back. Go out, yeah. How much money do I have? 1.316. Not bad, not bad. So, let's look at the HyperNet. Ooh, large skill injector. Come on, win it. Oh, no, that's okay. Yeah, take my large skill injector. Large skill injectors. I can always just sell them directly on the market. I've got 5 of them. It's 5 billion worth of fucking, or it's like 4 billion worth of, it's an entire monthly sub and then some. and just large skill injectors. Something happened, I exploded, and I have like 100 times the value I did last year. It's fucking weird. I don't know what it is. It's not 100 times, it's like 50 times the value I had last year. I hope it happens in real life too. It would be nice. It's not like I care about the money. It's that I don't want any more problems. I had too many problems in my life. Anybody would agree, I think. I've had too many fucking problems in my life. It'd be nice to just never have problems again. Put it out to the universe, you know? I don't need rich. I don't need, like, fucking 9 figures or whatever like Elon. I'm talking about security. I would like security. That's all. I mean, look, it is. It's like 10 billion. I mean, I was hovering around 1 billion most days, like 2.5 maybe max. This is 10 billion. It's definitely like at least 5 times what my value was just last month. It's like all in all, if I were to sell all of it, it's like 50 times. Oh, these are expiring, are they? Oh well, they're probably gonna give me a ride home, so it doesn't really matter if I fuck it, just go. Did I pull more council diplos? At this point, I should just buy them direct. Right off the market. I'm getting fucked by trying to do buy orders, changing and modifying all the time.
Autopilot engaged.
You know, I'm in faction warfare, which is also goddamn dumb, and pretty much anybody can just open up on me, which is fucking stupid. Wait. Stop. Just dock.
Docking permission requested. Docking
I will de-enlist even though I don't really want to. I don't want to de-enlist, but that's okay. It'll hold me up for a day, but I don't really care. I'm not too engaged in Eve today. So let's de-enlist. Because I don't want randos killing me in a shuttle or whatever. And taking my shit. I'm up against the Galente right now. I don't want Galente assholes fucking me over. Retire. Yeah, I don't want Galente. I've been doing this all wrong. I deserved that loss yesterday for 350. I've lost a lot this week. But they were legitimate hauls. Not toxicity, really. Just the pipeline. Lost a lot this week. I lost like 2 billion. Which is insane. Just trying to travel. That's it. Fucking game is so shitty like that now.
Autopilot engaged.
It's weird because high sec has become low sec. Null sec has become like wormhole space basically. Poshvon is where all the big boys went, and the other crews are doing Sov Null and Null Sov, excuse me, and I feel like I'm the victim to all of it, and also they like for instance high sec is now like low sec. You can't even expect to like autopilot in high sec without dying. You might not have anything even. They'll just cap you. The game has become KOS. It's fucking crazy. It's just KOS now. It wasn't like this for 17 years, but it is now. It's fucking annoying. I can't move through high sec or low sec without constant harassment 24/7. It doesn't matter. That's what they said would happen to this game, but it didn't. It didn't happen for like 22 years or something like that. That's what the community said would happen to this game, and it did. You know, they were right, but it took a long time. It took like 20 years for it to become this like cesspit where you can't even travel because of all the bullshit ass harassment and fucking born losers. You know? Just like Rust.
Approaching Stargate.
KOS sucks dick. I'm like, pretty much, I want it written out of the game, pretty much. I don't want KOS in these fucking games. They need a reason to kill you. They have to be like, I think it should be really, literally like, okay, you would like to rob this guy. Okay, send a signal that you're robbing him then. And send the cops. You know, it should never be like, oh, you ambushed and killed the guy in 5 seconds. That's, like, it's just toxic and dumb. It's like you made us into animals and they're tigers and they pounce on you. It's fucking stupid. It's like dudes with guns shooting people who don't have guns equipped. It's shitty. It's stupid. It shouldn't even be allowed in the game design. It's fucking stupid. This is the devs' fault. The toxicity is the players using the outward boundaries they can do to get crapulent kills that give them shits and giggles. And I get it because I've been there and I do it a lot. I kill people all the time and take their shit, you know? I get it, you know? But, like, traveling with no loot in a shuttle through fucking high sec and dying, or low sec, doesn't really matter, and dying every single fucking time you try, that is a cesspit. That is a cesspit of bullshit-ass fucking harassment that just makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. The game should not be that way. It should never be that way. Turn off autopilot now. We're gonna try and do the Abazon jump. I could go spy on them and like look and see how many shitheads are stacked up on the other side of this gate. But I know that I know that I can count on the shitheads. I can just count on the shitheads sucking dick and being shitheads. I can count on them. They're there on the other side of the gate. I'll bet my fucking bottom dollar it'll surprise me a lot if they're not. Maybe the gate will be clear, but it's prime time. The gate's not clear. So now let's see if they can stop my shuttle if they're fast enough or whatever. I'm not giving him any warning and shit. There's nobody spying on me right here, which is good. Maybe there isn't a camp. Let's look. No, they're gonna pop me right here. They're gonna pop me right here. Yep, see? Yep, they're gonna fucking pop me right the fuck here. This guy wants to travel through with... See, that guy's traveling with 7 shuttles, and the loot is in one of them. And that's a very, very good tactic. There's loot. That guy's got loot. He's got 7 shuttles multi-boxing. Oh no, there's a bubble? No, there's no bubble. I got through. No, there is a bubble. They fucked me. God damn it, jump, bitch. The fuck was that? They're like shooting you as you come out of warp. It's fucking dumb. Let me get to Amar, you fucking shitheads. The fuck's your problem? See, like we dealt with this yesterday. It's fucking bullshit. I lost like 300 million and then $1 billion to fucking I brought all my loot back from Poshbon after 2.5 months and it was like worth $1 billion or something. I mean, there's more out there, but what I had in the gate that I was working that particular system in was stolen from me because I can't travel anywhere without dying. It's fucking stupid. And half the goddamn game's ships. This is not a skill-based like game. It's not a skill-based game. You press F1 and you hope that your DPS is higher. I mean, it's not really a skill-based game. You don't aim, you don't move, there's game sense things like, should I warp away? Does he have homies coming in? And all this other pirate thoughts that you should be having about having an open battle out on the open seas. Is there any other pirate ships coming? Is there, what happens if I die out here? Etc. And, like, that's just cool. That's Eve. But now it's like, I would like to go from my front door to the local vendor. In between, there is 15 gangsters with ships that are worth like $1 billion, like I don't know, like not that much, like 100 mil. And and they're like set up to do like 1,000 damage each, and there's like 7 of them or something. So they just pump 7,000 damage into you, and then they tank the gate guns, and they rob you, and they leave, and they take their $1 billion or whatever. And that's okay. But you get this no matter where you go now. There's some shithead with a huge like group, and they're like, some of them are multi-boxed, and they're like sitting there waiting for you to pass by. They don't do any work. They just sit there and wait for you to pass by. Some would argue that that's what Eve is. But it's not. The PvE still needs to have free open lanes of fucking travel somewhere in space, or the economy will die. If you can't travel out your fucking front door without constant harassment like what I just got, If you can't go from fucking Jita to Amar without 45 goddamn jumps, and you either get harassed by fucking bullshit-ass people in high sec, bullshit-ass mobs in high sec because the stupid-ass developers put Edencom bullshit into the game, so mobs might just one-shot your fucking ship while you're autopiloting in high sec, which makes no fucking sense at all. That makes no sense. That is so dumb. It's like that even if you don't autopilot, they might kill you. It's insane. It's like fucking dumb. They made so much danger that it doesn't pay to leave your front door. And now I rage, but I don't even get mad when I lose anything anymore, because I'm like, oh well, that's what I get for leaving the station. I knew the bullshit was bullshit. No matter what you do or where you go, you get fucking robbed. It's goddamn dumb. It's a robbery simulator, just like Rust. It has fucking gotten worse and worse. And you know, the pop's up. Thank God the pop is up. I think. I mean, some days it looks really bad. Some days you'll see like 12K. You're like, what the fuck? But like some days it's like, yeah, it's like yesterday it was like 34 or something like that. Now it's at half at like 19K. You can see about half these people just couldn't even stand the idea of logging in this game on a Monday, because that's how much of a bummer it is most of the time. It's a bummer-ass game. It bums you out all the fucking time. It's way worse than Rust in that experience. It bums you out all the time with the shit that you realize is just so annoying to do, like scanning, that you won't do it. And they lock half the game behind scanning. So you're just bummed out by that. You're like, I refuse to do scanning. It's the worst time sink I've ever experienced in a video game. I refuse to do scanning. It's just stupid. It doesn't matter how much time, money, or dope or drugs you throw at it. Scanning still sucks dick. They didn't make it fun. It's like the worst thing I can think of in gaming. So that locks like half the game for you. It locks half the PvE game for you if you can't stand scanning. So you go do only PvP centric things like getting fucked while you're mining, or going to faction warfare, or trying to get to fucking Amar without doing fucking 50 jumps. Now I'm gonna do 50 jumps on the way back and I'm gonna get killed by Edencom. It's fucking stupid. If I really want to haul these fucking packages, I need to go in a ship that doesn't get one shot. They all get one shot by Edencom. So like I've got a fast jump. I've got a fast jump high sec, which is so fucking stupid. If I want to get these boxes, there's like 110 boxes. I already lost 90 of them, which cripples my heart to even think about, because I really wanted those fucking boxes. Those douchebags probably popped them and scratched those tickets right there. But I'm a lottery scratch ticket vendor. I can sell those lottery scratch tickets for 40 million a piece. So like it just breaks my heart that I lost them to some shithead because of the fucking pipeline camps. No matter where you go, I'm worried about a pipeline camp right here as I come into Amar. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking Amar. It's the outpost. It's like Jesus Christ, the outpost is camped by shitheads. It's fucking stupid. Like you could call it like, I don't know, I call it like predatory gaming. It's like predatory gaming, turning the entire goddamn server into this crapshoot as to whether you live or die the second you do anything. And that's retarded, shitty, self-destructive Ouroboros fucking design flaw bullshit. And it kills the community, and it kills the devs, and it kills the game. It's fucking so dumb. Turn off the autopilot.
Autopilot disabled.
Duck, duck, duck. So here I am in Amar, throwing up 110 boxes in a fucking, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a venture again. I died in a fucking venture. So fucking stupid, so dumb. It's a fucking venture. No, I'm just gonna throw this shit in this shuttle and pray I fucking make it, and I'm gonna fast jump. I prefer safer. Avoid Edencom and Trig. 0 jumps, I couldn't get it. So if I had to avoid, I would prefer to avoid Edencom. Yeah, avoid Edencom systems. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. You can't. Fucking stupid ass developers fucking ruined the fucking high sec. They're so goddamn dumb. I didn't have this complaint for 20 years. Or whatever, 13, 14 years. What the fuck did you do, you fucking idiot developers? So here, look at this. I've got 61 green packages left. Oh, no, look! I didn't lose that much! I didn't lose that much yesterday, look. I lost a bunch of BPOs that I paid for. Probably about 30, 50 million for or something like that. But look, I didn't lose that much at all. I bought 200 packages. I've got 150. I was so bummed out about this. But look, I didn't actually lose that much. I did not lose that much. So yeah, let's take this risk in a shuttle. Like, oh my god, I can only fit 10. I don't know. That's not that bad of a premise, actually. 10 is not that bad of a premise. If Edencom kills me in autopilot, then Edencom kills me in autopilot. I should be able to fucking shuttle to fucking Jita, you worthless piece of shit developers. Every game that I play, you've lost your touch, you're fucking shitheads. You cause us way too many problems and make this way more complicated and stupid and shitty than it needs to be. It's a problem on every game that I play. It's fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb. It's so dumb. You know, I think about what Blizz did with that fucking Brontosaur, and I think I might not ever play World of Warcraft ever again. The fucking, like, the Male Muncher mount they sold for $75 on the fucking store. I don't even know the name of it, but that's starting to really stick in my fucking craw as the weeks go by. Because they're selling you a $75 skin so you can skip the amount of bullshit that you have to deal with the amount of loot that they give you. They give you so much loot that every like 10 or 15 minutes your inventory is entirely fucking full. And so then you've either got to go back. I mean, it's not 15 minutes. It's like 2 hours or something. But every 2 hours, your fucking inventory's full again, and you start getting uncomfortable. Like I'm not gonna have room to fit all this loot in anymore. And so then you like teleport home. You Hearthstone home, which is how we got that card game Hearthstone. And you go to the fucking auction house, and you like dump all that stupid shit. So they sold a mount for $75, so you could just skip that process and do it right the fuck where you stand. Kind of like EVE Online. Like right now, now I can't make sales. I've got to relog into Once Human because GeForce Now sucks dick. There we go. Yeah, so I'm here. Yeah, let's do 10 packages because it's spicy and it's prime time. Who cares? I mean, honestly, I don't know. Yeah, like an Ibis, right? I think I'd rather go in an Ibis than a shuttle. Because it can fit a lot more, and if I don't make it, I'm not gonna cry because I know what the conditions are. I know what they are. I know what the conditions are. They're so bad right now. The conditions are so bad right now. Look, I'm about to lose a lot more BPOs or whatever, but yeah, stack the whole bit, and I'm gonna go the safe route. Prefer safer. Avoid Edencom. You can't. 45 jumps. I'll do them, and I'll just do it while I talk. It's gonna take like an hour. It's so fucking annoying. It'll be so hard to focus on it. But I don't want to die to Edencom, and I don't want to die to butt pirates. Wherever you go, I could die right here. I could die to butt pirates, especially if I was flagged. I gotta get the fuck out of here. They might already be scanning me. Get the fuck out of here. Go, 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 go. Amar seems sketch to me, like almost like a racist place now. It's fucking insane. It's not in anywhere form. It's not. They probably fight that sort of impression. But when you look at the 5 guys sitting outside of the Amar station, you're like, oh, those are Amar race dudes who are just RPing Amar, and it kind of seems like an MS-13 gang spot now. It's fucking stupid. Fuck Amar. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Amar. I like fuck anybody who isn't Caldari. I've been racist like that for a long fucking time. I'm not racist in real life. I'm racist in video games where it's permissible to do so because none of it's real or whatever. But fuck Amar and fuck these dudes sitting outside Amar. I don't trust this place at all. I don't like coming here. It feels like going to, you know, in Final Fantasy 11 where I live, it's called Bastock. But I mean, I grew up a different city called Saruta Baruta. What do I do if I get a flag? I better turn off the. I don't want to party right now while I do this travel at all. I don't want to party. What do I do if I get one? I mean, I don't need to Anon anymore, I guess. I don't need to Anon because I don't want them inviting me and stuff. But yeah, like they can invite me if they want. This is so much money. I'm so glad I did this. If I get this home, this is so much money. It's 40 million times 150. What is that? I'm not really. I don't really have a concept of it. I'm not gonna make it, am I? No. If I have to pass through, not Uedama, but what's it? Lydiura, I'm gonna fucking die. They're gonna gank me right on the spot. I know it. Yeah, how many of these? It's 116. Look, it's 4.5 billion. I really want to. I really want to make it. It's like this. I really want to make it. This is like half a year's income for me. I really want to make this. I'm in the shittiest ship too because I'm trying to be fast. This is like the fastest ship there is, basically, short of a shuttle. But the shuttle will only fit 10 green packages. This one will fit 150. So we leave. I'm gonna fast jump all of this. I'm worried about... Oh, I do. I have to go through Uedama, and they're gonna gank me. They're gonna fucking gank me. Let's look at the Uedama scout, and if there's like a nasty camp there... Fucking Uedama. I hate Uedama. I don't want to go through Uedama, especially not in prime time. I might stop in Savala. They get me in Geth, too. Did I get through Geth? I think I got through Geth already, yeah. I'm in Bagodan, yeah. I got ganked in Bagodan once, too. This is a Mar racial territory where they'll fucking gank you just for no reason. It's fucking annoying. See, right there, he makes me nervous. There's a man... Well, no, I mean, Mammoth doesn't make me nervous, no. But, yeah... So now I need to make a fancy shotgun, but I need the advanced workbench or whatever it is. What is it? It's intermediate gear workbench. Shotgun. Doombringer. Tier 3. Oh, I can make it tier 3? Can I? Oh, I can. Oh, no, I'm out of... Oh, I'm out of Stardust Source. Can't you buy that somehow? How to get Stardust Source? I'm not really clear. Go, before Eden Calm shoots. Go. No! What happened here? Did somebody stop me? Something shot at me. Move. Oh god, the Eden Calm is so scary. Why me? There were so many ships there. Why me? So annoying. There were so many ships there and they immediately aim at me. I have to stop and repair now. So stupid. Why do you design like this? Fucking dumb. They want you to pay attention. I don't want to. It's an hour and a half of travel time, you shithead developer. I don't want to pay attention to this. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. There's so many ships here. Don't shoot me. There's so many ships here. Don't shoot me. There is security right there. Why don't they kill these fucking mobs? It's so stupid. It would be a lot more interesting for the world, too. Developers are getting bad. They're, like, kind of getting bad. Yeah, dock up in the Samar station and repair. At least I didn't die. I mean, what can I do? I can't do anything. If I die to Eden Calm, I can probably get back and get the stuff. Maybe. But I mean, that's a shaky premise. If somebody comes by and sees the loot and goes to it and checks it, they're gonna steal it. That's what always happens. It happened to me recently. It's just loot sitting on the ground. Who cares? God damn it, this shaky ibis isn't really good enough to travel through high sec. I shouldn't have brought it. I should have brought like something else. Something with more armor than this. I don't know. The ship got out fast. The other thing about the ship is it's fast. Because it has no armor, you know?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, look how long that warp is. It's like 3 seconds or something. No, it's 5, but still. Five-second warp is good, but I don't know about Uedama. If they scam me, I'm going to lose. It's so annoying. I'm going to check on them. No, I want Uedama Scout. Go, go. Okay, turn it into 1080p. Uedama, Tama, Geth, Abazon, Uedama Scout. Uedama? I don't see Uedama on this list. Where is it? There's an Executor and a Praxis at the Abazon Shargate, Hikota, Tama, Uedama. There's no camp in Uedama. Good, because I'm about 30 jumps from there.
Warp drive active.
Tier 4 shotgun I can make? Oh, if I had the materials, yeah, but I don't. How do I get Stardust Source? I'm not really clear on that. What am I doing? Once. Oh, what was that sound? What was that sound? What was that sound? Oh, I thought I heard somebody shooting at me. I was like, what? No, no, no. I don't want to lose this 5 billion. I really don't.
Warp drive.
I don't think Ubisoft is going to survive. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a good set of stuff. There's a new Timothy Kane. Cool. I can't believe you tariffed them all. So stupid. Stardust Source is my only barrier there for a tier 3 shotgun, which is really good. I need Stardust Source, but I'm not really clear how to get it. Thank you, Slick99. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Need it for too many important things, and you're gonna need a lot of it. In this video, I'm gonna show you a few decent split up into 3 tiers. When your character reaches level 5, 10, and 15, it will roll from the tier 1 memetics. Level 20, 25, 30, and 35 roll from the tier 2 memetics. This is the biggest pool of the 3. Lastly, your level 40, 45, and 50 will get you rolls from the tier 3 memetics. You can use a memetic cleanser up to 5 times each season to take a chance at re-rolling any of them. Your best shot is waiting until you get to level 15 before choosing memetics, so you have the best chances. If you pick one off the rep, it will put the other 3 choices back into the pool, and you could pull them again. This is a buff for your electric furnace and gives you the recipe to craft Stardust Source out of Stardust Ore and Premium Mixed Fuel. The mimetics are split up into 3 tiers. When your character reaches level 5, 10, and 15, it will roll from the tier 1 mimetics. Level 20, 25, 30, and 35 roll from the tier specialization, which can roll. Once you get to level 20. This is a buff for your electric furnace and gives you the recipe to craft Stardust Source out of Stardust Ore and Premium Mixed Fuel. The mimetics are split up into 3 tiers.
So you have to go, oh, I should be hitting every car that I see.
When your character reaches level 5, 10, and 15, it will roll from the tier 1 mimetics. Level 20, 25, 30, and 35 roll from the tier 2 mimetics. This is the biggest pool of the 3. Lastly, your level 40, 45, and 50 will get you rolls from the tier 3 mimetics. You can use a mimetic cleanser up to 5 times each season to take a chance at re-rolling any of them. Your best shot is waiting till you get to level 15 before choosing mimetics, so you have the best chances. If you pick one off the rep, it will put the other 3 choices back into the pool, and you could pull them again. That would be a bummer. This goes for all the tiers. Your best odds would be to wait till you get to level 35 and then 50, but if it can really help your game progress at the moment, you can re-roll it later. But remember, the 2 you didn't pick get thrown back into the pool. There's a ton of Star Trace ore in the northwest area of Chalk Peak. You can get there easy from this teleport. We're going to check all the green areas and search all around this mountain. I got aloe vera seeds. What? Let's go. There you have it, 2,000 Stardust ore. Now all you need is mixed fuel. You can get fuel from the trunks of cars along the sides of the road. If you get lucky and roll Super Refinery, you'll be able to turn acid into mixed fuel as well. If you're in an area with oil, you can place a pump down to extract it and also refine that into mixed fuel. If you don't get the oil processing unlocked, you can always ask in the world chat if anyone is selling source for ore. People do that to help others in the world that don't have it. I believe you can get these specializations from Primal bosses in the form of a memory frag. I haven't done it yet, but I believe you can use it.
Really? I'm just sitting here. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Warp drive active.
If I get these green packages home, I'm going to make so much money off the hypernet with them. Each day that goes by that gets us further from Christmas, the better they look. Aluminum ingots. Which takes aluminum ore. I imagine that's probably in that zone, I guess. I could warp over there and drive and look for aluminum ore. It's 10 p.m. Oh, all these HyperNet offers are expiring. Oh, look, it fixed. I was like, yeah, what's causing that? It appears to have fixed. Oh, that's what it was. I needed the territory expansion, huh? Okay. Now I know. Insufficient. Oh, yeah, logs. Okay. Oh, yeah, I have all this stuff on me. I guess I'll drop it. Oops. Oh, no, I need to go to the recycler. I need to make a recycler.
Warp drive active.
Got a lot of money coming in now. Oh, I don't have anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think those are fun. Stardust Source. Damn it. Fucking annoying. Thought I saw a way to get Stardust Source somewhere else, but I don't remember what it is.
Them to swap out specials, and you get missions that you roll that others might not have, or things that are annoying to get like rubber, plastic, and fiber. Everyone has a chance. Vending machine. I have made a ton of them to swap out specials, and you get to do it 3 times as well as the 5 times mimetic machine. I have made a ton of source and energy link. The trick is selling things that are either hard to get, others can't get, like items you craft from the specializations that you roll that others might not have, or things that are annoying to get like rubber, plastic, and fiber. Everyone has a chance to get 250,000 energy links every 7 days by selling silver and gold to all 5 vendors, so there should be an abundance of links for people to spend. I was able to roll a few specializations that let me craft better backpacks that increase your load so you can carry more, a compost bin for your backpack, and the ability to smelt gold and silver ore into ingots. Not everyone can do that, so I sold gold and silver ingots for raw ore to help those on the map that can't. Selling formulas is a huge hit. There's a market for rare seeds and weapon calibration blueprints as well. You can sell almost anything. Just don't ask unrealistic numbers or you won't make many sales. You can also roll for a Stardust water pump in the tier 2, level 20 to 35 section. For specialists to this big help.
This will mean a lot more to me. A lot more to me later. Search the map for morphic crates. Oh. Oh, okay. So I can go to Broken Delta and I can find a morphic crate, huh? Oh, okay, okay. And then I don't have a Stardust Source problem anymore. Well, at least I got the shotgun. Oops.
Warp drive active.
So yeah, we'll go hunt this one first. It's Broken Delta. Or, well, we'll do this, or I'm sorry, yeah, like, I think I'm actually going here. Yeah, there's the stadium. There's a morphic crate in the stadium. So right now, it's 2 in the morning. My weight's okay. I'm ready to fight. I've got a new shotgun, I think, don't I? Or a new sniper rifle. New sniper rifle. And the old Huntsman shotgun is fine. I'll go get Stardust Source and I'll make tier 3 weapons. Or tier 2 at least. I don't have food, which is kind of a problem. Mixed fried hot dog formula. Nice. Well, so do I have like meat in here or anything? No. Not at all. So I guess I need to go hunting. And I love this game. It actually makes you go do stuff. It's quite good. Yeah, in the amphitheater, there's a morphic crate, and that's where I used to farm it, yeah. I don't want to get cursed, though, so I'm going to wait a couple of hours. God damn it, 40 jumps takes so long. But if I make it through, it's good money. Now I'm at 1.8 bill. I suppose I can gamble, and I will.
Warp drive active.
Oh, the Stardust source, maybe? Or, I'm sorry, yeah, the source machine, maybe that's why. Ah, okay, okay. So then let's demolish. Copy. Oh, insufficient. I'm insufficient because of wood. Okay. It's 4:15 in the morning. It's raining. Yeah, we'll go look for morphic crates. Morphic crates are a good way to get what I need, and just good materials in general. Fight that one boss. A lot more damage. That's good. 2 or 3 of them are nice. So now, can I just loot the crate? And I don't think I even have to fight him, but he is good loot, so let's get him. Oh, I have nice elemental damage now, too. Oh, really? Asshole. $53 in here. I think it's probably critical to get that crate on cooldown, actually. God damn it. Fucking stupid ass one-shot mechanics. Come on, man. I don't know. It's probably cheaper to use the adrenaline shot at this point. Come on, man. I'm dumb. Eclipse Cortex, that's good. That'll be some Stardust source, I think, yeah. Crumble, AK, crit boost, weapon mods, but I don't see... Can I sell the gear to the vendor? Is that kind of what they're saying to do? this hammer crumble. I can probably sell that to the vendor, right? Wait, is it better? So I think I now want to go to Deadsville. No teleportation tower nearby. Oops.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I hope I make it. This is going to take all night. I should just autopilot it at this point. Worry about Uedama when I get to it. No, no, the Edencom will kill me. They will kill me. I need to just fast boat it. I'll do some Project Discovery.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me! No! What do you mean? Okay, gotta save. Gotta save the location. Gotta save. I'm in Sasta. Stop, stop. Where did I warp to? Stop. No. At least they didn't send me home. At least they didn't send me home. No, I've got to get to this ship. They're gonna jack me. They're gonna jack me. They're gonna jack me. They're gonna jack me. Okay, I got the wreck marked. All I have to do is get in on a ship and then jump out. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, but I might have enough time. Stop, 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 stop. Oh no. I could die here. Duck, 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 duck. Duck, duck, duck. Duck, 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 duck. Please don't rob me. Please don't rob me. Please don't rob me. I hate CCP. I hate them. I can't believe they do this stupid shit to me. Why do you do this stupid shit to me? You're bad developers now. Why do you do this? I hate this shit. Why do you do this? Please don't jack me. 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 They can't stop to jack me. The Eden Com will kill them. I'm probably okay. I'm probably okay. Maybe. Please, please, please let me get my stuff. 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 So many people have probably passed through already and jacked me. So many people have passed through. So many people have passed through and probably jacked me already. What do you mean unable? What do you mean unable? Okay, undock, undock. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. So many people have passed through already and jacked me. I guarantee it. So many people who don't have eating com rep problems. I can't stand this shit. Go to the thing. Go to the thing. Go to the thing. Do the thing to the thing. Go to the thing. Go to the thing. Go to the thing. Why are you so stupid? You're not going to let me out with this, are you? You're not even going to let me out with the loot either, are you? Nope. Jump, 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 jump. Please tell me I can get this. 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 Please tell me it's like a wreath and nobody bothers checking it. Please tell me, please tell me they're just passing it by and they don't want to get hit by Edencom. Please, 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 please let me loot. Please, 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 please let me loot. Please tell me my loot is there. Please tell me my loot is there. It's there, it's there, it's there, it's there. Okay, it's still there, it's still there. It's not fucked yet. It's not fucked yet. It's not fucked yet. Okay, you. Loot all. Minimize. Jump. Wait, no. Loot all. You didn't loot. No. No! It's gonna be gone by the time I get there. It's so annoying. Why do they do this? Why are they like this? Why are they like this? I should have paid for a hauler. I'll pay for a hauler in the future. I'm learning it's so much hassle. It's so much hassle. What should I do? I should go in a really strong ship that won't die to these things that's fast. What do I have like that? I don't have anything strong like that, I don't think. I best just get in a Cat Navy issue and go. Go. It's gotta go right back the fuck back there. Right the fuck back there. Where was this? It was in Sasta. Go. It's 28 jumps. I'm fucked. If I go shorter, it's 18. If I can get through Krylier. Let's do it that way. It's just, maybe I get there before anybody sees it. Maybe. I fucking doubt it. I fucking doubt it. Also, that the Cat Navy will die just as fast. Just as fast. Just as fast. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Go. It's so stupid. I hate this. I hate what they did to the game. I hate it. I don't really want to, like, leave the station anymore. Look at how fucking bad it is. I lost 700 mil to this. It's so fucking stupid. I mean, the only thing I really lost was the money that I spent on the packages. And there's still 50 packages sitting there. But I mean, like, Ah, you're so annoying. Why are you killing me like this? It's so annoying. You're so bad, you piece of shit developers. What the fuck's wrong with you? This ship at least has better armor than the other ship. It has 13k EHP and it's fast. It's a fast ship. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it, am I? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna make it. It's so annoying, and when I get there, it's gonna be gone. Why wouldn't they check the ship? Somebody who doesn't have eat income problems is just gonna loot the ship. God damn it, it's so annoying. I'm gonna go back. It's like your body's sitting there. Maybe nobody comes through Sasta or whatever the fuck, but no, it's the pipeline between Amar and Jita. People will come through, and I've already lost that loot already. I've lost that loot already. It's so annoying. So annoying. Why was there 20 Charons? That was insane. Come on, man. This stupid ass shit. This fucking game is so much worse than it used to be. God damn it. Some rando has already jacked the corpse. I guarantee it. Some rando jacked the corpse. I'm just gonna pay attention to other shit. I'm just gonna autopilot out there. Maybe the loot's still there. Maybe nobody checks the wreath because they know that it's Edencom. Maybe I luck out and I just do the 20-minute journey and nobody has jacked me. Maybe just for some reason nobody like picked up this, you know, billions worth of loot. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I am here to sell... Oh no, I can't sell weapons, but yeah, can you sell to one of these vendors? Was it Nisa? Oh, this was so annoying. This was so much worse than I thought it would be. I should have just brought a real ship that wouldn't get one shot. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. If I lost these crates, I'm not going to freak out. I'll just go to Amar. I'll pick up the rest of the crates, and I'll make a run back in autopilot. And I assume that probably the income won't kill me. And if I hear somebody locking me, I'll just turn on my micro warp drive and my armor repper and pray. I mean, I don't know. I can't stand the amount of loss that the piece of shit developers have hard-coded into the fucking game. It's so stupid. It's really, like, pretty much ruined the game. It never used to be this bad. What the fuck happened to you? I'm not leaving the station ever again. This is fucking stupid. You've ruined the game. God damn it. There's no reason why high sec should be a crapshoot like this where you're not even likely to make it home. There's gonna be a camp when I come through, isn't there? You can see it coming. I'm about to lose another 40 million. You can see it. It's stupid. The game's dumb. The game's dumb. I'm throwing time and money down the dumb hole by leaving the station. I'm not leaving the station ever again. I don't think. It's fucking so stupid. What the fuck did you do to this game? Why would you make it like this? You're so stupid. I really hate the things that you've chosen to be. 5 controllers, nice, but I mean... Defeat a meta. Nope. Craft 300 ammo. Craft 5 activators. Open 3 weapon crates. Waste recycle. Yeah, I can't do anything. Can I sell the grenades? Yeah, but you don't give me like Stardust Source, do you? No. Damn it. I don't want these grenades. Sell them.
Autopilot jumping.
Smoke bomb. Yeah, smoke bomb is cool. There's a smoke bomb in this game. That's fucking cool.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh god, my body's already looted, isn't it? I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have even tried. I'm so dumb. I shouldn't. I mean, I came out in an ibis, and I should have known better. The idiot developers have made it impossible for the noobs to even travel in the game. Oh, damn it. I should have known better. I should have come in a tanked up fucking hauler and just hauled the goddamn loot. And if the fucking Eden Comm opens up, Eden Comm opens up. You have a 140k tank, you can probably handle it for a little while you jump out.
Approaching Stargate.
God damn it, I got fucked. I'm making so much money that it doesn't really matter, but it feels like the developers are fining me the money back. It's insane. They're like fining me for trying to do things. It's insane. It's like, god damn it, man. I can't read comments because I rebound like something or another. I don't know. Nice, I got my medics, but I don't know.
Autopilot jumping.
I don't know how to get Stardust Source. My gear is busted. I suppose I should pay attention to that. The Morphic Crate map. There's... Oh yeah, there's one over there by the boat too, is there? Let's go get that too. I want to save this little search or whatever. Yeah, this little map. Okay, I'm going due east to the boat.
Autopilot jumping.
I don't know. I kind of like the drone. It sounds annoying.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There's some meat finally. Oops. Travel.
Approaching Stargate.
I don't know. I might make like a tier 3 LMG just because I think it really like super. Or, yeah, I'll spend at the wish machine for an LMG
Autopilot
thing,
jumping.
and
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
okay, 10 jumps. Moment of truth. Can I get this or not? Will they kill me before I can loot? God damn it, so annoying. 10 jumps. Nah, somebody's looted that fucking corpse, I guarantee it. Fucking somebody's seen it. Somebody's taken all the packages, I guarantee it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Maybe nobody's come through. Maybe I just, for some reason, I'm being a pessimist. I'm just going to try and be optimistic about it. It's kind of like Rust. I just dumped like 500 scrap on the ground. It is fucking annoying. It annoys me because it felt like the developer took it from me, not a player. So annoying.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Ew. Nice deviated bellflower. Ah, get off.
Approaching Stargate.
According to this, there's like a morphic crate north of this ship. I think I'm going to double check, but I want to find that rabbit. Yeah.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Damn it, my shit's gone, isn't it? I shouldn't have tried. Next time, I'll just haul. I'll pay to have it hauled from Red Frog or whatever. I'll pay $1 billion or whatever, and do a contract, hauling contract.
Approaching Stargate.
I'll just pay a hauler next time. I'm not ever doing this hauling shit ever again. Hauling is for suckers. Between Edencom and the players, you have no chance. No, I'm a seasoned player. I still don't have a chance of getting past all this. It's fucking so stupid. So badly designed.
Autopilot jumping.
Whatever. If it was easy, it would suck, you know. It is a sandbox that has an unforgiving nature. Loss happens. Loss happens. How you deal with it is, you know, dictates, you know, how well you do. Quick to...
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Maybe, just maybe, all the other people can't stop because of Edencom either, you know? Just maybe. And maybe the loot's just sitting there, we'll see. I doubt it. I think somebody's looted me by now. But it's worth it. I'm 6 jumps away. It's worth it to go see. Fucking annoying.
to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Warp drive active.
4 jumps. I'm gonna try and get there. I hope it's still there. I hope I can recover. I could lose the Cat Navy doing this too, which is stupid. But I mean, maybe, just maybe, I can scoop the loot and leave before there's a problem. Fuck, I lost this, didn't I? I did. It's okay. Loss happens. You can't cry about it. Only bitches cry about it, you know? Like, I think, it's part of the EVE experience loss. It's not, those crates, they were theoretical value, and they would have taken a long time to sell, and I'm sad that I lost so many of them all at once. I don't know why it had to be so fucking hard. Can't I haul something in EVE without constant harassment? But no. But we'll, you know, we'll just mark it off. I'm making so much money, it doesn't really fucking matter. Like, in the large scheme of things, I really am making so much money, this doesn't matter. I've still got, like, so many crates left there in Jita that right there is, like, billions, you know, it's fine. I don't trip. I'm not trying to trip about this. Fucking annoying. It's teaching me a little bit about loss. That signing up to get angry about it is just not really, it's not productive in any way or form. I don't like the drone. Put it away. What? where this chest is. Mola Island Visitor Center, maybe, I guess. Vehicles nearly destroyed. So there's a morphic crate supposedly somewhere around here. Morphic crate. Stardust source. Well, okay, hunting morphic crates is fun. Let's go do that. And I guess let's go look at this place and see if we find any loot in here, because I need real loot, not like farming loot. What's that up there? I don't like getting on the bike. It's kind of cumbersome. It's 8:10 p.m. I better get home and come back. I'll put a camp down somewhere. There's warp to this. I love this game. It's just not interested in wasting your fucking time. It wants you to play it like a lifestyle game. It doesn't care if you do nothing. It's a really great game. I love this fucking game. In the morning, I will summon some things and fight them. I need LMG, I think, to handle all of this stuff. I don't think sniper rifle is it. I think I'm gonna craft an LMG, honestly, and I need to buy one at the wish machine. Oops. We'll work our way up the LMG chart, cause yeah, look, they're all 8,000. I can't afford it. Stellar Stairway. I don't understand all their weird crap. It's weird, but as I play the game, I'll get it. I'll get it. I guess, you know, I was going to make this a big mushroom type building, which I think I can do now. So let's try. I don't know. I don't know if I have the materials, but I think I do. Because for one thing, I get credit for that. It's Lunar Ascent. You know, they don't... Let's do some peaceful, what's it called? Peaceful, But yeah, never mind. I've got like another 2 hours on this, I guess. That's fine. I like morphic crate hunting. I didn't know that I could do that. I could get real good at running these. Let's see what this one is. Activate space time to reveal the chest and circular advisor backpack rapidly flashes. Okay. We'll go pop another crab. Well, in the morning, I'm going to do a run to the town that's below. Oh, shit. Am I where I'm supposed to be in Eve? Oh, God. I haven't been jumping. I'm an idiot. Just go, just go. I'm an idiot. I haven't been paying attention. I thought I had autopilot on. I don't. I'm 2 jumps away, and I could have lost these crates because of this. I'm so stupid. I've already written off this loot. I'm not going to cry about it, honestly. I'll go to Amara, and I'll pick up the rest of the crates with this Cat 5 Cat Navy issue and just try and do the run again and avoid Eden Com if I can. Fucking so annoying. It's okay. I'm too distracted to move loot ever. I need to definitely not do that ever again. Actually, the lesson it's teaching me is helpful. These things are too close to this edge, but actually I don't mind being able to jump out, really. I just want protection from humans is the problem. I thought I would keep it open, but I don't think I want to keep it open. I think I want it to be this really big thing, and if it'll let me do it, I will do it. Yeah, go as high as you can go. Nice. Am I missing currency and stuff? I don't really understand all their dumb currencies yet. Oh no! What am I doing? What's happening? No, jump, 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 jump. It's Eden Com. Turn on your thing. 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 Go, 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 go. Oh, thank God. I was able to... if I can tank them, I could probably get my loot if it's there. I don't think it is there, but it's okay. Oh, did I need to bring a lot more nanite repair paste than this? I don't know. There, stop. Move, move. No, this shit's gone, isn't it? It's full-blown gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's okay. It's alright. You know, loss happens. There's no use crying about it. Yeah, I think this is my gate, but we'll go see... No, this is not my gate. Maybe it's still there. Oh, God. Turn on the thing. Please, please still be there somehow. Please, please still be there somehow. Please, please still be there somehow. Cut me a break for once. I'm sick of having the sandbox fucking slap me for huge amounts like this. Please just be there for some reason. It's not. Somebody robbed this already, huh? No, it's still there, maybe. Loot. It's still there. No, somebody took the packages. Why would they take the packages? It seems dumb. Oh no. Maybe it's in the other maybe it's in the other thing. Please. Please. Loot all. No. Warp. No! The packages are gone. It doesn't matter. The packages are gone. Just send me home. It's fine. I lost. And I lost another 40 million. It's the developers. It's not me. It's the developers this time. I'm blaming the developers like I usually do. But this is the developers. You can see I can't even I did not autopilot tonight. I was fucked trying to fast boat. And it's, at that point, I understand now that I never ever should have left the station. The developers have gone brain rot, brain dead, and the younger developers have convinced them to make the game so toxic that it just kills you for leaving the station now. And so I just, you know, I learned. I still have some packages in Amar, 50 packages or something in Amar, which is nice. I'll get to them somehow. I'll have somebody, like, I'll have somebody transport them over. I will open a contract. I want a courier contract. So let's look at my personal assets at these packages. I want those packages, but I don't want to deal with all this stupid ass shit. I don't want to deal with this stupid shit. So there is 25 packages left. I want to create a contract. A courier contract. Public. Next. I want those packages. Yep, that's all. That's fine. That works. Yep, next. Reward is, I don't know, for 50 mil. 50 mil? Yeah, because I'll make a lot more off those packages, yeah. For 50 mil, shipped to Jita, Moon 4, I don't know, give it a week. Collateral's 50 million if you want it. Yep. For 50 million, you can haul these like little things here and make 50 million really fast. 4 weeks. Sooner or later, I bet my packages arrive. I'm done hauling. Let some other asshole do it. I'm done hauling. I'm done fucking trying to gamble myself. One of the reasons I've been doing this is because it's like gambling. It's like gambling the odds if you can make it on your own. Then you don't have to pay anybody. I'm just going to start paying people. I'm just gonna start fucking paying them like this, right? How much? 50, yeah, for 50 million ISK and 50 million collateral, some noob can do the Amara to Jita run with 25 crates, and you have a week to complete it. You can lock up those crates if you want. I don't care. Whatever. Just finish it and get it done. I don't, you know, whatever. I'm going, yeah, you want to do you want to make 50 million for a run from Amara to Jita? That's fine by me. Finish. Maybe they'll be here in the morning. I don't know. It's a shame how many of those packages are gone. It's just a fucking shame. It's just a fucking crying shame. It's a crying shame the developers have gotten this fucking bad. I mean, whatever. I can't do anything. So I lost all those packages. Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb. Just fucking dumb. I don't know. But I mean, I still have 35 left at 40 million apiece. I still have 5 billion in just, I mean, it would have been a lot more. And it's not 5 billion, it's like 2 billion in crates right there. I've got a lot of crates. I'm doing great. I'm doing fine. I'm down on hypercores though. Which is annoying. I'll have to spend some of this on hypercores, but that's alright. Well, I learned to just, ooh, I got a free Augur and Navy issue. Sure, I'll take a, that makes that loss seem a lot better. Right there is already 1/6 of that loss already covered with just a couple of button clicks. Like, god damn it. I don't like the anxiety. I don't like the bullshit. I don't like that the devs robbed me there, but then the players ran off with the loot. It's just fucking embarrassing from both sides. I got fucked by the devs, and some other player fucked me because I dropped loot. And I'm sorry, I don't really see the value in that. I don't see the fucking value in being like that. Fucking stupid. And designing like that, I don't see the value in it. If it's not the devs, it's the players. Fuck that shit. I mean, I'm not leaving the station again. Fuck that shit. I learned my lesson. I couldn't bring the ore back from Poshvon. I can't do a trip. The 20 shuttles I took yesterday to fucking Amar, I died in all 20 of them. Shuttles. Well, if you die in a shuttle, the game's dead. The game's fucking dead. Well, I don't know why the pop's up. It's because they're addicting more people to this terrible game. But I mean, the pop's dead. The pop's dead. It's 30,000 people, and there's no other versions of the game or anything like that, or different stores. It's this version. It's like 38,000 people. It's at max, and they're all dual boxing. So it's like 17,000 people, and they're all toxic in the respect that if they see loot on the ground like that, they're just gonna take it. I don't blame that. I don't blame them. It's just, you know, it just sucks. It's like, why make the game like that? This is why I resisted playing Eve when I first started. I had a crew that really wanted me to fly like a squadron with them, and I did, like several times, like, you know, like, I don't know, 50 times or something. We went out in a big squadron of 4 or 5 dudes and like flew with laptops and stuff in a squadron, in a fleet. And it was really, really fun, but like I always resisted this side of this game. It's needlessly fucking pointlessly fucking like sadistic. I mean, I could have covered that. I could have covered those bets a little bit better and not gambled as much as I did. But I'm making so much gambling money that I was like, nah, fuck it. I'm gonna try this in a fucking Ibis. Because it's the least investment, it's the least amount of hassle, it's the least amount of attention that I have to pay. I can autopilot most of it, and I assumed that I would probably live through the fucking the Edencom. I didn't. Even when I fast-boated, I died in Edencom instantly, which I just don't really understand that. I don't understand the fucking piece of shit developers' choices there. I don't understand your choices with Edencom. It's not like I'm poor. A theoretical, like, I mean, the crates themselves, I still have, like, something like, oh, I don't know, 200 million of the 700 million that I spent on those crates. So it was like a 500 million loss. It was like losing a Gila or something. I haven't had too many losses lately, and I'm not going to leave the station again. I'm learning that it's just not, it's not my time. It's not my time to leave the station. They're going to fucking punish me. What's going on with this? Is it this map? It might be. What's up your butt? You're like fucking up. What the fuck? Reload. I think it's because you're trying to load a commercial and you can't. Oh, you brought me back. Damn it. I want to do Daggerfall Peaceful anyways. I haven't played Daggerfall in a bit. But it wasn't like as good as I thought it might be.
Oi, Kingdom Come Oh, hey, how's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Me, Mutahar. I'm just on Steam looking for some games. One of those is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Now, I got sent a review code for this, but to be honest, I'm not messing around with that. I just want to see what the real gamer experience is. Maybe this port's gonna be awesome. Maybe the spit that just flew out of my mouth is gonna start a new microculture that will take over society.
Yeah,
I don't know. But ladies and gentlemen, what I do know
Why are
is
you-
Ubisoft is currently in
What are you doing? Maybe, this game is like memory leaking? No, I don't think so.
in a serious bad situation. Now, for the last 5 years, they've been dropping. Year to date, 14.5% loss, all right, just on their stock trading market. Now, the thing is, stocks aren't everything. Obviously, you got to realize maybe the company's succeeding in other ways. Not really. In fact, a couple days ago, Ubisoft announced a studio closure where they laid off 185 jobs across the market. Now, video gaming is an expensive hobby to get into, okay?
It is.
Not just for the consumer, but for the producer as well, okay? Let's be honest. Anytime a studio comes out with a bad game, it almost spells doom and gloom. Not too long ago, Electronic Arts had a game known as Dragon Age Veilguard, and EA Football Club 2025 ended up having an underperformance. Yeah, who was surprised that the new Dragon Age game underperformed? Now, of course, if you played the new Dragon Age game, I'll be the first one to just say it. Nothing in that game screamed PlayStation 5 to me. Now, I played the older Dragon Age games back on the PlayStation 3 days, the 360 days, and while they were decent games, the new Veilguard really felt like some live service game that was kind of like repurposed into like a three-person squad-based instance-like game. That was it. I really didn't feel much of an RPG out of it, and I really couldn't move past about halfway through the game. It really felt like I was kind of trudging water. Now, obviously, if anybody doesn't remember, Dragon Age Veilguard was the target of a pretty massive culture war as well. And in fact, I'll be the first one to say to somebody that doesn't get into the woke, anti-woke debate, this one cutscene absolutely made me just giggle and facepalm like crazy. Like, listen to this shit.
Pounding that snake's nose. She's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Naked panties. I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
what are you doing?
Pulling a barb.
Oh, okay. A barb?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crews, not good for morale.
You see, she's doing what we call physical penance for, again, misgendering one of the characters. And even the actual character in the game that was actually, like, you know, offended was like, what are you doing, pal? What's going on? Like, she was facepalming alongside me. Now, again, this is just one cutscene. There's also a lot of other stuff that came out of this game, where even if you're not in the culture war debate, stuff like this is just intrinsically facepalm worthy. It's like, yes, there's a big difference between the game, like constantly shoving things into people's faces, and there's a big difference to also, like, you know, treat the audience like actual fucking children. You don't need to be telling this to anybody. You don't need to be doing this. It's just cringy for everyone involved. And I think most people can agree on that. Well, it seems like because of this, the company behind this, BioWare, is actually not in a good situation. I don't know if it was necessarily this game, but apparently BioWare has lost, actually has fewer than 100 people left, and according to people at the studio, it is in fact a ghost of its former self. And it's kind of a shame too, because BioWare, if I'm not mistaken, is a pretty awesome Canadian company that actually produced really awesome games.
Back
One
in
of my
the day.
favorite series,
Back
Mass
in the
Effect,
day.
came out of BioWare.
Mass
And to be
Effect.
fair, if this is the state of BioWare at the moment, after what happened with Dragon Age The Veilguard, I don't think Mass Effect 5 is going to be that great of a title, to be honest with you. I'm a little fucking worried. Now, the thing is, it shows that when it comes to video game companies, really just having one bad game, all right, or maybe even two if you're lucky, will often spell doom and gloom for your company. You'll have people who come into your company, produce a video game, and sometimes they will not hit the mark, and those games, because they cost so much to make, will end up giving a bad situation for, you know, the actual company involved. It may cause Electronic Arts to say, fuck BioWare, we might as well just start up another studio that focuses on live service games, maybe put more money into our sports stuff, and just go down that road, okay? Now, gaming is, in fact, an art form, and I totally believe in that. Which is why I don't really get into the culture war debates. I think a lot of the issues with modern day gaming come from the fact that big business people jump into this entire industry and go hyper focused on the monetization aspect of it. Now, I started this video talking about Ubisoft, but to be fair, Ubisoft is a company that I think really led the way of, again, making really good quality video games for a long time. This is footage of Splinter Cell Chaos Theory that you're seeing on the screen right here. And Splinter Cell Chaos Theory is probably one of the best looking, if not one of the best stealth games in general. I'm not just talking about a game that looks good to this day, because the team that worked on it, lighting-wise, absolutely hit it out of the park. I'm talking about a game that has some of the best stealth elements, where at a time, you had two options to buy at the store, Metal Gear or Splinter Cell. And you really couldn't go wrong with both of them. I mean, to be fair, Ubisoft Montreal was going up against Konami, and it was a pretty fierce competition between the two. And while both these franchises are effectively completely dormant now, with, again, the only things getting out of them are probably remakes or remasters. Nothing necessarily new in terms of in-game content or pushing this franchise beyond what it's already done. And of course, it wasn't just Splinter Cell. Obviously, Ubisoft was also
Navy Hook Bill,
like Prince of Persia. And even during the early heydays of Assassin's Creed, I would say Ubisoft was a game company that probably focused on creating interesting experiences first, and then wondering about the monetization later. Is that necessarily a good business strategy? Probably not, but honestly, it made it so that Ubisoft has a history of games that even if their company goes under, I think everyone watching will have one game from this organization that they remember being very, very important in their childhood or even teenage years, depending on how old you are. So Assassin's Creed Shadows was originally supposed to drop last year, November 2024, is when we were supposed to be jumping around Japan with two assassins. Yasuke, the Black Samurai, that's been the focus of attention. Then you got Naue, which is like the Japanese like female shinobi assassin, or I don't even know if that's the right term. I think shinobi is more for like guys. I think women have a different like term. Anyways, not the focal point. The game gets delayed because honestly it gets pretty fucking pandered. It gets pretty like panned by the actual gaming community. And they delay it to February 14, 2025. Well, February's coming next month, but not Assassin's Creed, because they also decided to delay the game again to, yes, ladies and gentlemen, March 2024. So yeah, all of a sudden, not 24, 2025. We're in the current year, of course. So obviously the game has been delayed a second time, and apparently it's because Ubisoft wants to basically make sure the game's gameplay is up there. Because even they agree that the stuff they've been producing isn't actually all the way there. And look, you know, I don't want to play the whole Miyamoto quote or something where it's like, a rushed game is bad, or delayed game, you know, is better, or whatever the fuck it is. Because at the end of the day, I don't really think a game delay is always correlating with a good game, all right? It really just seems like Ubisoft detected that their game needed like some time in the oven, but is it really going to actually come out cooked or fully baked? I have no idea entirely, but there is a lot of new gameplay that ended up being showed from Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, before we go into it, obviously we kind of have to recap some of the actual, you know, controversy around it. Assassin's Creed Shadows dropped with, again, Yasuke being like the main character, which for the first time in this franchise, for some reason, Ubisoft decided instead of having like a completely optional and fictional character in the lore, we're going to have somebody who is apparently new. And of course, this started a whole debate between people asking, is Yasuke really a samurai? Is he not a samurai? Wikipedia turf wars were being held, and people were questioning sources for historical accuracy, okay? And mind you, this is a game where you can beat the fucking shit out of the Pope in the Vatican and discover an almost like, you know, precursor race living within. But that's not even the point of the entire thing. People were arguing about the actual historical accuracy of the Assassin's Creed franchise, why they decided to go down this road, and of course, Ubisoft, being Ubisoft, seems like they've kind of called this character back a little bit. So all the recent like actual leaks and all the actual like showcases of the game have been focusing more on Naue, because obviously she might be the least problematic of all the assassins to be showing. Maybe instead of the black guy, it might be easier to show the Japanese woman to the actual audience. So a couple days ago, there was a hentai website. God damn, do I love talking about this shit sometimes because it's so goofy. There was a hentai website that had a massive leak of like an art book where they went even in depth into showing like other characters in this game. Now, obviously, the art book and the leaks are not something that I can show you, not because it's on a hentai website or anything. It's literally just because I think Ubisoft would put a bullet into my head if I decided to showcase anything that is way before the available release date. But what's funny, too, is, like, I started to see, like, people gas this game up for really no reason. Like, apparently, one of the things that I saw floating around was apparently you can go prone and, like, sneak around, and that was adding to the game's actual, like, stealth mechanic. Which is like, it's cool that the game is doing that, but let's not forget, okay, ladies and gentlemen, beyond just having like simple, goofy stealth, they're not really doing anything in Assassin's Creed Shadows to like reflect what their older games, or really, being an assassin represents, right? Like, one of the things that really was super duper awesome for games like Assassin's Creed Unity, which again is a game that is almost 10 years old at this point, was a game that introduced things like black box missions. Actually, they brought that back for Assassin's Creed Mirage as well too, albeit I don't think it was as impressive as whatever we saw in Unity. But yeah, the ability for, again, Ubisoft to take a game to a next generation, or I guess the current generation with the PS5, they're not really doing anything in the game to actually warrant this level of excitement, right? Like, the stealth or any of the gameplay that I've seen is just effectively the same stealth that I've seen in all the other, like, previous big RPG-focused Assassin's Creed stuff. This one that I saw being gassed up was apparently next-level water and boating mechanics, okay? Are we ready for this one, ladies and gentlemen? Let's laugh at this shit. So, right over here, you can see that our character is running around and just hijacking the boat, which is something you could do in, like, the other recent Assassin's Creed stuff. But of course, even things like basic water physics and like caustics, again, it's like everything that I'm seeing in this is not even anything different from like Assassin's Creed Origins, Assassin's Creed like fucking Valhalla. I mean, to be honest with you, if this wasn't Japan, you could easily confuse this with any of the other Assassin's Creed stuff that has effectively come out. In the time that they've taken off, they've showed some of the new, like, combat gameplay. So this is Yasuke with, like, the katana and everything. And, like, to be completely honest with you guys, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if it's, like, other games that have come out, like Rise of the Ronin, or more specifically, Ghost of Tsushima, but this whole, like, excitement for a fucking video game set in Japan, an Assassin's Creed title, has effectively been taken away. Like, ever since I played Ghost of Tsushima, it's like, why am I even waiting for a game that doesn't look as good as that game and also doesn't have the same interesting, fun combat gameplay? Everything that we've seen over here is quite literally just Assassin's Creed that we've seen for the last few generations. Like, nothing here even seems like it's really using the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox Series X to any real capacity. And look, like I said, there's been reviewers that have played this game for like 5-6 hours apparently, and some of them have said it's good, some of them also say it doesn't match even like Splinter Cell's level of stealth, which even for an Assassin's Creed game,
I
wasn't
missed the Weird West sale.
But like, again, for Ubisoft's last Hail Mary, seeing the gameplay that's being hyped up for this right now just doesn't have me that blown away. Now, the reason I'm talking about the gameplay so heavily here is that, again, this game is a huge, huge target for current culture war stuff, right? There's a lot of people that are bringing up the fact that this game basically treats Japanese history like a fucking Mad Libs or like choose your own adventure novel, which to an extent you can kind of agree with, especially with a lot of their public relations stuff where like they've held events where they were just literally placing fucking like props that were from like, I believe animes like One Piece. It's actually insane how people dug that out. So yeah, there's genuinely a bit of like distrust. And even if you're like a Japanese person and these guys are making a game set in your country and they're getting basic stuff wrong or they're not treating it as seriously, yeah, I could imagine being a little bit pissed about it too. But there's also a level of culture war where I feel like we've reached Jack Thompson levels of asking for like censorship or outrage. For instance, one of the wildest things I saw over here was it's revealed that Ubisoft delayed the release of AC Shadows to March 20th, 1995. I don't know about you, dog, but 1995 was a long fucking time ago. I don't know if you discovered time travel. Have you seen Ubisoft's stock price? They can't afford no fucking flux capacitor. The same day when the 30th anniversary of the worst terrorist attack in post-war Japanese history. I can't even begin to describe how disrespectful this is. So you're looking at like AC Shadows, it's released on March 20th, 2025, right? And then you go a little bit further into it, it's like, oh no! The Tokyo subway sarin attacks, which obviously are really bad. Like, I would say it's probably like Tokyo's version of like 9/11. It's like a pretty serious attack. And then, like, again, if you weren't like an outrage merchant, you could like go and look up what Xenoblade Chronicles like X release date is. which is like the new, like the Switch up-res port. Oh, what's that? When is Nintendo releasing this game on? Oh shit, March 20th, 2025? Like, dog, it's just a date, bro. I doubt it's that serious. And again, this is like the level of like discussion we're having. You know, trying to talk about this game, and look, I don't think AC Shadows will be a massive success. It's kind of weird, like you can go to like Amazon and you can start to see like, yes, 2,000 of these games have been like pre-ordered in like the last month, which is fucking stupid, by the way, because ladies and gentlemen, why are you pre-ordering a game that is, again, even the physical copy requires the internet to install? Just buy it digitally at that point, okay? Why are you buying e-waste, okay? It's like, even if it's a digital copy, what do you think they're gonna run out of like files for you to download? Stop pre-ordering games. You get nothing out of them anymore, okay? Even the fucking 40-minute quest they give you is a waste of your time and intelligence. Stop pre-ordering video games, okay? Let them come out, wait for a fucking review, and then make your decision, all right? Because what if the game drops like Cyberpunk 2077 and it runs like shit? Then you have a pile of shit on a Blu-ray disc.
Yep, that's how I
waiting
feel
to be
too.
installed. Anyways, I'm gonna have like a BP attack right now if I keep going down this road. But the other big thing that I saw about this too was apparently how Yasuke is a disrespectful person to Japanese culture. Because apparently you can go into shrines and just fuck things up. Wake up, Ubisoft Defender, and hear our voice. What kind of Assassin's Creed game destroys an actual religious site? Have you played Assassin's Creed 2? I made a video on it not too long ago. Yeah, you actually go into the fucking Vatican and basically disrespect, I would say, Catholic religion right there. I would say most Assassin's Creed games basically like say every single world religion is full of shit. Whether you're a follower of Christianity or Islam or anything, remember, in Assassin's Creed lore, you're just basically some slave race from a precursor, highly technologically advanced group called the ones that come before, okay? All right, those who come before. Seriously, play the entire Assassin's Creed franchise and just realize how batshit insane the story gets to. But yeah, what happened over here was this one 20-second clip released where Yasuke was at one of the shrines in the game causing what appears to be disrespect. Watch this. So immediately starts off, the squad wipes a man right in the back, basically freaks him out. He runs away. That's a, by the way, strong back, by the way, to be able to take a full arrow and then still run away. Then he runs into the shrine and causes disrespect. He runs around, breaks items, and yes, this would be considered, seriously, I guess, disrespectful. I look at this and see just some destruction physics in the game. The other thing about it is there is a term people call, it's called you control the buttons you press. Remember that one clip floating around not too long ago of like people running into like Grand Theft Auto 4's hospital and just laying waste to everyone? And there was people like, I can't believe people would do that. Bro, it's Grand Theft Auto. It's an open world game. You decide what you get to do, bro. If this is offensive for you, or if you're, you know, somebody like Ian Miles Chong where it's like, I don't know if I could shoot cops in Grand Theft Auto. If you're a fucking baby, you know, you can choose not to do that in the game you play. You can choose not to play that game entirely. But this is like a weird case of like people getting up in arms about the situation. Weirdly Jack Thompson in a way too, where it's like something that could easily be considered slightly offensive or offensive. Let's just get rid of that in the game. Let's have some serious respect tossed in. At what point are we just deciding to draw the line between what is and what isn't okay in this entire franchise? Now, of course, people brought up the fact that the game doesn't punish you because you stuck an arrow into somebody's back. Remember, the arrow did not kill the Japanese man with the steel back. He did run away. The game does, in fact, punish you, like all Assassin's Creed games, if you do, in fact, kill civilians. Again, this just takes a basic level of research to find than anything else. And I want you to remind you, this is a game where if you believe the shrine is offensive, you actually fist fight the Catholic Pope, in let alone the second game. So if that didn't draw the outrage merchants already, I don't think a shrine should draw any form of outrage either, right? I'm just saying, like, equality is equality's sake over here. Now, if it sounds like I'm overly protecting this game right now, I'm not. I just found that level of hypocrisy to be a little bit stupid on the internet. But again, going back to this game and like the weird excitement for it, like obviously I started to see other posts like, look at these hair physics in the game. Ooh, is this gonna be one of the... Dog, again, I think gameplay is more important than just basic hair physics. Or not basic, these are kind of impressive hair physics. But if you're getting excited about the hair physics in a video game, let's focus on the actual gameplay. And nothing of the gameplay in this game has actually shown any benefit to me. Now, I personally don't think this game is going to perform that well, just because I really do feel like it's going to be a box standard Ubisoft game. And it's not going to be something that has like a level of passion put into it like Ghost of Tsushima or even Rise of the Ronin or really any other game that's already basically taken the wins out of the sail. Had those games not existed, it would have been exciting to play a game set in feudal Japan with a stealth action twist to it. But this game feels like what a Tenchu game might even try to be, what those games might try to be. This is honestly like not really the most impressive effort put by Ubisoft. And look, maybe I could be wrong, and honestly, I really do hope that I'm wrong. I don't wish for bad games, I really don't. But I do wish for games that actually have a lot more, passion put into them, versus games that are most likely designed to be monetization vectors. Now, if you played the last Assassin's Creed game, Valhalla, which again, going back to the respect and the point for that, it's also a game that allowed you to like raid entire monasteries with churches inside them, by the way, too. So if you're not offended by that, I don't think the shrine should really be offending you, okay? But that was a game where I would say if the game had 200 hours worth of content in it, 15 of those hours, 20 of those hours, if I'm being like very, very, very liberal about it, were actually maybe meaningful, okay? You're talking about a game franchise that is designed to basically consume the most life out of you, to give you a shit ton of content without actually giving you that meaningful content. And it's again a discussion that I had about Ubisoft. If you want to be able to make good games and you want to be able to sell good games, then you need to make sure those games are not necessarily the longest games, but games that actually are capable of winning awards and basically setting yourself apart from the actual industry. There was a time where Ubisoft was a serious contender in the gaming space where the kind of content that they produced, the video games that they produced, set actual standards instead of basically following the pack. And basically being like open sandboxes that could just easily have interchangeable worlds, and that would be it. And this is like the actual standard that I think Ubisoft should probably start to take. Look, at the end of all this, ladies and gentlemen, video games are a tough market to basically beat, okay? And it's not just a Ubisoft thing, it's everywhere. Even a company like EA, which has tons of studios, if you make one bad game in a studio, one underperforming game, it doesn't have to be a fucking flop, one underperforming game, your entire studio branch and hundreds of your employees can absolutely be shuttered and sent out into the fucking cold hard world. Hell, even if you produce a game of the year, you could absolutely see yourself being laid off. It's like weirdly one of the tough markets to be in, and I can kind of understand it, right? Video games like Assassin's Creed Shadows take years to develop. And, instead of allowing the creatives in this industry to actually produce a game that stands on its own merits and stands without being like, even at its worst, a breeding ground for ideologies to be weirdly pushed through, if that is happening, like I showed with that very first Dragon Age clip. But if it's a game that doesn't really have that heart and soul put into it in providing a good actual game, it becomes a weird target for a culture war, and it becomes a game that will underperform or fail, not, I would say, because of the culture war aspects of it, but because the game itself just isn't that great. I think a lot of people, most level-headed individuals, most of the gamers that don't go onto the internet, just like to play good, engaging games. And for them, Assassin's Creed Shadows is not or it's not going to be a underperforming game, if that, because of the fact of its choices in what its protagonist is going to be, or weirdly, if it's respectful or not respectful to historical sites, it's going to be an underperforming game because they're going to follow the same tropes and same fucking shit that they've had to deal with in the last several games. Which, if you ask any normal gamer, it's just not fun. It's maybe fun for like 10, 15 hours, but when you got to be doing this shit for 50, 60 hours just to pad out game length, that's when people drop off and not even get to the credit screen. And that might probably be the biggest shame in any kind of game out there. I only ever managed to finish Valhalla because I'm a longtime fan of this franchise. And even I'm questioning if I'm going to go out and buy AC Shadows. But yeah, Ubisoft is not doing too well. And not only is this studio kind of shutting down, a lot of studios they have are kind of facing the fucking inevitable pink slip. And unfortunately, they really put their eggs into this one specific basket. There's very few successful games that I see at a company like Ubisoft, maybe something like Rainbow Six Siege for now. But given the fact with recent changes to that, I don't know how long that success is even going to go. But for a game company like Ubisoft, again, you know, having something like Assassin's Creed Shadows being delayed for the second time and finally coming out in a couple months, this game better slap. And I think even if it does slap, even if it's like a 10 out of 10 and it sells like millions of copies, I don't think it's going to save the over-bloated monstrosity that is Ubisoft as a company. And honestly, it is a shame, because I've grown up with Ubisoft games. Like, I've grown up playing some of their games have actually been genuinely industry-pushing standards. You know, games like Chaos Theory, you know, games like Prince of Persia. There's tons of good stuff that Ubisoft has made. Even Rainbow Six. If you were my age and you were younger during the 360 era, you played games like Rainbow Six Vegas, Rainbow Six Vegas 2. You played tons of their stuff, and it's genuinely enjoyable stuff that they've produced. But honestly, I think it's kind of the end of an era. And if this game slaps, even if it does the best of the best, even if it's like the most industry-smashing shit you've ever seen, I don't know if it's enough to save it, but that's kind of the target that they put themselves into. If this game is underperforming, or if it fails, I don't really see how this company ends up going forward, because there's nothing else that they're making that is absolutely going to grab eyeballs or anything of that nature. But if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I wanted to talk about it because I've just been seeing AC Shadows everywhere, and I wanted to get my word out. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it, dislike it. I'm out.
You got baited into doing drama? I mean, you're right. You bring three monitors? No, I always bring one monitor. He's not fat man. He's skinny man bad. You were looking at Barack Ravid's tweet too? Someone who isn't even anti-Israel? Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, this is like... That's the funniest part about this process, is that, like, people say, like, oh, Hassan, you're a supporter or whatever, right? And it's like, I'm relying on Israeli news for most of my coverage. Okay? By the way, you have to see this one. Ethan Klein, in his latest display of ignorance, refers to the Israelis attacking 8 convoys as benign dudes who look like they're doing charity. Just in case you were wondering why he's so afraid to debate Hassan directly about such issues. These inbred douchebags in the background.
Like, these are just dudes standing back there.
Entirely
like,
comprised of...
And this is an ongoing, like, joke with this community. These are just fucking benign dudes. Just, I don't know what the they're doing. It looks like they're doing charity.
I know what they're doing. Yeah, that's awesome. He said they look like they're just benign dudes, look like they're doing charity. They're literally far right Jewish supremacist fascists. They're not doing charity, big dog. They're stealing. They're stealing the UNRWA aid. They're stealing the aid. And the people filming them are actually describing what they're doing. It's on the video. This is why I'm saying, like, what a ridiculous person, man. I don't know why he's still doing it.
Or something. Looks like they've got water or box.
He also doesn't understand, like, look. He does not understand this very important part of the conversation, is that, like you can get pro-Israel news virtually everywhere in mainstream media, okay? Everything is massaged in a way to make it seem as though Israel is not a apartheid state doing it. Even when everything that is observable points to that reality, right? There's a reason why people come to me to hear this side, even if they don't fully agree with my ideology, with the way I see the world. There are plenty of people who disagree with me and yet still rely on my coverage to develop a different understanding, to see what the other side's perspective is on certain issues, okay? I do not hide my biases. I do not shelter you from that, okay? I openly tell you what it is. But if you clip it in this way and go, oh, he's being racist towards Jewish people, he's being anti-Semitic, yeah, sure, you can get some people to believe that. But it is like, but you're just doing a disservice. You're doing a disservice to your audience, and you're doing a disservice to the truth.
Or something like they're helping, and he's going, oh, look at these inbred fucks. It's like, bro, who are you? Who are you? Like, how dare you?
Guys, the Israeli police is investigating the attack on the Gaza 8
They're
convoy.
they're redneck right wingers. Doesn't matter if they're Jewish, it happens.
Or would not, but clearly did not prevent
Jewish has
Israeli
nothing to do
settlers
with it.
attacking an aid convoy yesterday. from the West Bank bound for Gaza, where, say aid agencies, hundreds of thousands of civilians face famine.
But during the unloading and loading, settlers attacked these trucks, destroying the products and burning them in a systematic act of sabotage.
A continuation of...
Dude, they're so benign. They're being so benign. I'm very much not so left-leaning, but I 100% tune in whenever I want to hear the full story for any given geopolitical topic. Thank you for the content. There it is. That's it. You might not agree with me, but I'll show you my work every time. And you might have realized at this point that suspiciously, people who constantly say I'm spreading falsehoods will never actually show the full context.
Yeah,
and
they
then
won't.
Constantly chirp about how I'm not watching these videos. Well, here's one aspect of the coverage and commentary that they do.
Images seen yesterday as settlers destroyed food at the same crossing point.
It's just bad faith. Any cries about to our compilation. You got baited into doing drama? I mean, you're right. You bring 3 monitors? No, I always bring 1 monitor. He's not fat man. He's skinny man bad. You were looking at Barack Ravid's tweet too? Someone who isn't even anti-Israel? Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, this is like... That's the funniest part about this process is that, like, people say, like, oh, Hassan, you're a terror supporter or whatever, right? And it's like, I'm relying on Israeli news for most of my coverage. Okay? I feel like 95% of internet discourse is this, people going in circles about things that are easily verifiable law. Yeah. There's definitely a lot more of that than Palestinian news. Yeah. Alright. Let's move on. Serious, with Elon taking over the treasury and stealing who knows how much info is there a US for you to come back to, wondering where to escape? There's no way that you can escape the United States anyway. That's not a thing that you can do. What did you think about Canada targeting specifically red states and some of their retaliation?
They want you, they'll come get you.
It's not. It's a weird way to approach it. Because there are plenty of wonderful people that live in the red states as well. But, like, I mean, I think universal tariffs is understandable as a retaliatory measure regardless. You know what I mean? Genuine question, why do you call yourself a socialist and not a communist? I don't care. I call myself a leftist regardless. I don't even usually call myself a socialist. I don't care what people call me. I don't care about these labels. You can call me whatever you want. I call myself a capitalist too. Oh shit, Shibuya Boys. This is a beautiful work of art.
That's an interesting design. I like that. I'll steal.
Ethan Klein claims the Houthis brought back the second source he cites is an Al Jazeera documentary that it makes it clear within the first 2 minutes that they're reporting on a time period beginning at least 4 years prior to the Houthi takeover.
I almost forgot the most fun one. They brought back...
Do you think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing...
I almost forgot.
This is an investigation in Yemen, with local journalists and human rights campaigners forming part of the Al Jazeera team. In June 2010, a local Yemeni newspaper, Al Masdar, reported that not only existed, but was growing in Yemen. It published the story of 500 alleged slaves in the country.
Yeah, the first headline is Saudi propaganda article that says sources say all that. The first source he cites is a paper owned by a member of the Saudi family, the ruling family of Saudi Arabia. They've been fighting a war against the Houthis, their geopolitical enemy, since 2014. I've literally covered this article on stream before. Stop clicking links. Okay, you're right. I should stop clicking links. Oh, this is my favorite way. Okay, going back to domestic politics and not like Ethan Klein. One of my favorite things that the Republicans are doing is this, where they present like obviously anti-American consumer related issues in a way where they bring up the culture war to make it seem like it's a good thing, right? Here, and you'll see a lot more of this. It's like the whole actually paying more for eggs is patriotic, and you're too like soy cucked and a libtard to understand that. Like it's shit like that basically. I hope someone makes a video countering all of Ethan's points soon so I don't have to actually watch Ethan's video. I mean, you can if you want to. I don't give a shit. Go watch Ethan's video. That's the thing that I think a lot of his community doesn't understand. Like, they think that I'm like afraid of this video or something, when it's like it's all bad face smears that I've addressed a million times over. A fucking congressperson working alongside Sex Pestiny literally compiled some of those clips out of context in a congressional header letterhead that they sent to Twitch. You think I'm not familiar with these clips? I know where they come from. They come from a website that is now defunct, but used to exist, that started off on October 10th, 2023. Okay? October 10th, 2023. The website was called hamasabi.com, where a compilation of clips where I will be advocating for something that is clipped out of context to make it seem like I'm advocating against said thing would appear on that website on a daily basis. These guys literally saw a genocide unfolding in the aftermath of October 7 and thought, how can we make this about Hassan and attacking Hassan? It's psychotic. He put the Hamas headband on you in this vid? Yeah, I don't really care. Also, Al Jazeera isn't a reliable source on Yemen, given their involvement in the genocide and support of the pro-Saudi government. No. The Al Jazeera documentary is literally criticizing Saudi-backed slavery in Yemen back in 2010. The Saudi news was claiming it was the Houthis actually in 2014 and beyond. Al Jazeera never claimed slavery was because of the Houthis. When you say the Burger Reich is here, should we actually be concerned about death camps and need to get out? I'm trans, or is that kind of fear-mongering? All my former friends think I'm going to get gassed any day now. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be death camps. He really got upset. Philly D's video did not cover y'all's drama. When the world was falling apart, he said he didn't even mention me and Hassan. Why would he do that? There is like 700 things that are incredibly prescient and much more important to cover than rehashing the same clips out of context that people have been blasting on the timeline in perpetuity for the past 16 months at this point, with the backdrop of it being a fucking genocide. Ridiculous. Bro, the fact that you answered, I don't know, the death camps kind of says it all. Well, it's because it's not going to happen yet, okay? It's not. But that's the whole point. The Madagascar plan was simply a plan of mass deportation of Jews in Germany, right? That's how it starts. So I don't know where it goes, and it's entirely dependent on the level of resistance that comes after. It's also somewhat dependent on the incompetence of the leadership in implementing these initiatives. The only one of the only things that we can rely on at this point is not necessarily the Democratic Party, who has done a piss poor job of fighting back against these sorts of things, but perhaps the sheer incompetence of those at the administrative body, kind of like the whole we tried to do a coup in Venezuela and failed attitude. You know what I mean? But there are some funny moments that take place in this process, such as this one, where the Trump administration will do something horrible. What? Honestly, don't think Ethan is a bad person. Think he just went down a rabbit hole. Think if he said I fucked up, you'd be fine with him again. Don't feel that you are that petty. I mean, he spent an entire year, but yeah, as long as he apologized and made it right, and not to me, by the way, but to like all of the people that he has smeared in bad faith and try to make it up to them, I don't really care. I don't even care if he just stopped talking about me or Israel in particular. Like, I don't know if I'll ever view him in the same light ever again, but it's not even for my own brand or my own personal success or whatever. I think it's like good for his own mental health as well. Good for his own community if he just like stopped these ridiculous things that he's doing. Anyway, we're getting sucked into drama again. This is irrelevant. All right.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing?
Thank you, Hassan and Nabi, for the excellent content from a stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you, Papa Meat, for the excellent content from a stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Oops. Yep, gotta get a like on that video, and then I want to go back to the one we just did.
You got baited into doing drama? I mean, you're right.
Thank you, Hassan Anabi.
You bring 3 monitors? No, I always bring 1 monitor. He's not
fat, man. Content from Mission of like a sub to your channel.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about fast food. Everyone likes fast food. I mean, who doesn't, right? If you don't like fast food, you're a coward. You know what? You're also probably, you're one of those people who use charcuterie board, cheese. And don't get me wrong, I know that every time I visit a fast food restaurant, I'm putting a little dose of death inside of me. You think I don't get that? I mean, look at America. Obesity's on the rise. Hell, it's been on the rise. I think it's just, that's the trend. That's the upswing. It's not even an upswing. It's just going to rise. It's a mountain that we're always climbing, much like Sisyphus, only we don't fall. We keep climbing. I mean, look at me, for God's sakes. Put a picture of me up shirtless. You think I got that with salads? Think I got that with a big glass of water? I don't think so. And it's gotten so bad that it almost feels like these fast food restaurants are just at a point where they're trying to kill us. I mean, does anyone remember the KFC Double Down? The concept of the Double Down was, let's make a chicken sandwich. Here's the kicker. There's no bread. It's just more fried chicken as the bun. It's with cheese, bacon, and along with it as well is gravy-nays. And I gotta say, it was so good. I loved it so much. Just want to put that out there. It was great, but at the same time, your chest hurts and your arm feels numb. Or we could talk about the Hardee's Monster Thick Burger, which touted itself as the 1,400 calorie burger with 2 quarter-pound beef patties with bacon, cheese, mayo, and buttered bread. It contained 107 grams of fat, which is more than most people should have in an entire day. But you get it in a sandwich and maybe you order 4 of them because they're so tasty and it makes me sleep. And I have nightmares. You ever eat so much? You probably don't. You're a little scathed. Okay? All my big boys out there, all my big boys and big gals out there know. You look at that one dude. Remember back in the days, this was an infamous video. The guy took down like a whole bag of 40-count pizza rolls as fast as he could. That's one of those nights where those are feast nightmares is what I call them. Those things are, you're rolling around, barely breathing, you're choking on your tongue and stuff. That's when the Hat Man comes and gets you. And I think that these fast food chains aren't just using food to try to kill us. No, no, no. I think it goes far, far between. So today, I want to talk about all the ways fast food is trying to kill you. So let's talk about it. First, we're going to start off with a recent one. This one is spicy. The Panera Bread Charged Lemonade. Does anyone recall this? This is pretty recent. We have to talk about it because this is one of the main reasons we even wanted to make this video. Because in 2022, Panera Bread came out with a series of charged lemonades, which were a fruity drink that contained between 155 to 390 milligrams of caffeine. Why? What itch room was that in? Can we put cocaine in the lemonade? And just for a quick reference, a regular cup of coffee that starts people's day has 95 milligrams. So let's go ahead and tally that up. That's what? About 5 cups of coffee in your lemonade? In your lemonade at Panera Bread. They sell soup there, okay? Now, as extreme as the caffeine content is, the FDA claims that you can have up to 400 milligrams a day and avoid serious negative effects. You can have up to 400, okay? You're at 390. Did we really need to just like knock on death's door that close? Could we have not just seen it from afar? However, Panera originally did a horrible job of advertising the caffeine contents. They were being a little slippery snake with them, okay? Alongside the Charged Lemonade, Panera also announced something called the Unlimited Sip Club, where customers could pay a monthly fee in exchange for free refills every 2 hours across a Panera location. How do they judge that? The Sip Club comes with a membership thing that you scan. They're just like, you were just here now 46 minutes ago. You're going to have to wait the 14 minutes. This meant free refills for coffee, tea, soda, and their new charged tea. Do you think that's just one drink people are having?
No, they're just like, come to Panera every day.
When you're paying the Sip Club, I'm going to get as many charged lemonades as I can. Charged tea and charged lemonades. So not only were they poorly advertising a dangerously caffeinated drink, but people were encouraged through the program to get refills often, to an extent of putting a 2-hour cap on it. It's been 3. I have to go. It's been 3 hours. I have to go back and get my refill. Also, if you brought a McDonald's cup into McDonald's, could you just fucking... Well, who would know?
Unless I saw you.
Methinks he's not a part of the Sip Club. Unfortunately, this led to the death of 2 people from 2022 to 2023. In 2022, 21-year-old Sarah Katz purchased a cup of charged lemonade only to go into cardiac arrest hours later during a friend's birthday party. You imagine showing up to the event with a fucking Panera cup and that's the cause of death? That's insane. She was an Ivy League student with a congenital heart condition called long QT syndrome, which raises the risk of heart problems due to irregular heart rhythms. Her friend and roommate Victoria Conroy reported that Sarah was very aware of what she put in her body to avoid health complications, especially with caffeine. If it dealt with caffeine, she was like, I have to research it. She stated that, quote, if Sarah had known how much caffeine this was, she never would have touched it with a 10-foot pole. Little Grinch shout out there. Oh, yeah. Her family is currently pursuing a wrongful death lawsuit based on the drink's dangerous contents and lack of warnings, which, to be fair, justifiable. You can't get, if you have a charged lemonade with 390 milligrams of caffeine in it, and it's just like, welcome to summer. There's nothing to allure that it's like, this is a pick-me-up drink. Do you think that they were just trying to get people buzzed? Get them like, oh, when I drink that, it's crazy. I feel like, wouldn't people just associate that with a sugar high, though?
Well, there's that famous video of the girl shaking. She's like, I didn't know there was this much caffeine. I've had 3 of them.
Yeah. And then in 2023, 46-year-old Dennis Brown suffered cardiac arrest after consuming 3 charged lemonades from Panera. I mean...
Charged lemonade is really good, huh?
That's great. 3 of them? Come on, man. I was going to say, after the first one, you have to feel something.
Well, you'd be like, God damn, that was good.
That's what I'm saying. He was chasing the dragon on that one, wasn't he? Sitting there, he's just like... Ooh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking now. Brown, who was born with a chromosomal deficiency disorder and an intellectual disability, often frequented his local Panera after work. Can we even... Is that even relevant? Okay. Hey, time out, man. He always made sure to avoid energy drinks due to his high blood pressure, but had ingested the charged lemonade only days before dying from cardiac arrest. Another wrongful death lawsuit was filed, and now Panera has completely stopped the sale of charged lemonades. No shit, dude.
Really?
Stuff that you don't anywhere on your sign where it's just like, this gets you like jazzed up lemonade. It's just charged lemonade. What does that even mean? If you look at the photos too, the charged lemonade is just tucked right at the top. You're
Caffeine,
like, oh, okay, lemonade. You know? Oh, it's a mango citrus drink, you know?
Oh, I see. Yeah. No.
You know what I mean? It's so deceptive. Yeah. Well, how many fucking Chipotles have I been to where there's just like frescas and these exact juice? You're just like, oh, I thought it was just juice. So both of these people were probably like, I just wanted lemonade. Had no idea. Yeah, that's insane. No one's gonna read the small text too of like 30 fluid ounces, 530 calories, and 390 milligrams of caffeine. Who would even process that?
And you just see the mango. Ooh.
Can you imagine someone he's just like gulping it down? He's like, oh my god, it's really good. You know, he looks over and that's when he sees it. Or we could talk about Long John's The Big Catch Meal. In 2013, the Center for Science and the Public Interest declared that Long John Silver's The Big Catch was the worst restaurant meal in America to consume. That Long John's just like, it's a big catch. Which the meal contained this: a fried haddock, a full fish, a full fried haddock, okay, hush puppies, and onion rings. When that makes it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot. Show some pictures of it. All right.
What's funny
oh
is
my god, that's so much food.
Fish.
This is making me hungry.
3.5 ounces of fish, and then 4
the
pounds
bread.
of batter.
Yeah, batter, oil, the bread, everything. And this meal was 1,320 calories. 33 grams of trans fat, which is 2 weeks worth of trans fat. And
oh god.
3,700 milligrams of sodium. Now, see, this is the one where this is the meal where you're sweating. You're like, oh, takes out the sip club card. Give me my lemonade. I need it. You know, and yeah, we're talking about caffeine and people getting fucking heart attacks. But what about other kinds of biological warfare, such as the Jack in the Box E. coli outbreak? In 1993, Jack in the Box suffered a massive E. coli outbreak that affected hundreds of customers and led to 4 deaths and a 9-year-old entering a fucking coma. Okay? Which, maybe you're like, E. coli, what is that? What's E. coli? Well, E. coli is a group of bacteria that leads to severe infections throughout the body, mainly the gut
fast
and
food
urinary tract,
disease.
which symptoms include diarrhea.
That's what happens when you don't make meat, when you don't cook meat.
Kidney failure. Fun stuff. The contaminated patties were found in Idaho, California, and Nevada, and resulted
California
in 700
is where the
infections
deaths
and 4
were.
deaths. But Brianna Kiner, the 9-year-old from Redmond,
I remember
Washington,
Brianna Kiner.
developed hemolytic uremic syndrome, a condition that damages and inflames blood cells in your body, creating clots that can damage bodily organs. She became emaciated and jaundiced, and her condition worsened over time as she started to bleed from every orifice before falling into a long coma. Her eyes, ears, mouth, everything. Can you imagine?
Mad cow disease, basically.
All because you had a Hardee's burger. Man, to go out on one of a burger too. Hardee's, brutal, dude.
Jack in the Box.
Is it Jack in the Box? That's even worse. And to have it all go out on a Jack in the Box burger. They're not even known for burgers. Everyone's just like, but like they're talking.
They have good burgers.
What the f is Jack in the Box? Also, I hate that logo, the mascot.
You don't like Jack?
I don't like Jack. Fuck him.
This video is
I
sponsored
don't like
by
Jack. Fuck
BDS
him.
Day. The new year is a new time to make a
Look,
fresh
it's all
start.
foggy.
Make 2025 the year you
I've never
get out
seen
of debt.
this.
Whether that's credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills.
Oh no, it's not
let
foggy.
BDS Debt find a personalized solution for you.
If you're currently struggling with debt, making payments every month, but balances don't seem to be going down, PDS Debt may be here to help. Everyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Save more while paying off your debt in just a fraction of the time. Make this the year you take control of your debt. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. It only takes 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video. And back to the... But Brianna received medical treatment and had her organs hooked up to machines until she eventually woke up. While she was able to recover, she now lives with asthma, brain damage, diabetes, and kidney problems. Brianna's lawyer was able to obtain a $15.6 million settlement, as well as several millions for other victims of the outbreak, which resulted in a $160 million loss.
Oh my God.
Jackbox.
Good job. I hope it was worth it.
You might say, well, Equalize, Hunter, that's an accident. Papa Meat, that's an accident. It happens. You know what? How do we know old Jack didn't want to spice things up? I have a weird theory sometimes. I feel like these restaurants do shit like this, so then their names are in the press.
Yeah.
Press is good press, they say. Even the name.
Yeah.
Remember when Peter Pan peanut butter? Everyone's like, oh, you can't eat that because it'll fucking kill you. Back in the day, it's peanut butter. I wonder if that happened around that time. Their sales skyrocketed.
Because everybody wanted to see if it would kill him?
I lied. I have no idea. I just think that these corporations are evil, and I feel like for some reason they're just like, F it, E. coli in the Nevada burgers. Put it in there. The people of Nevada. And fast food restaurants are no strangers to lawsuits, guys, all right? Some of which become famous cases in the industry, such as Liebeck versus McDonald's. Because in 1992, 79-year-old Stella Liebeck suffered 3-degree burns from a cup of McDonald's coffee. See, I know that you know exactly what I'm talking about. This is a big one. And I don't want anybody to be fucking trying to roll this old woman with shaky hands. And she spilled the coffee on herself. She did, but maybe the coffee was too goddamn hot.
It was
because
too
while
hot.
attempting to add cream and sugar with the drink held between her legs, it spilled all over, resulting in severe burns on 16% of her body. That's a tiny woman. Well, yeah, also they're just like, if I take the radius, well, Stella, that's 16% of your body. Burn up your pussy, your belly button, and your upper thighs. I want to say, too, I always forget that she was adding it in between her legs. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Especially old woman thighs. You know she's not doing it. What's the pussy exercise?
Oh,
Kegels.
I was gonna say jogging. It's not jogging.
Whatever. You know she's not doing that, dude. She's
Kegels.
loosey-goosey down there. Weak pelvis.
Kegels.
Kegels. She's not doing Kegels. So for her to like, I can keep balance of it. Ah! It was instant disaster. Not only did the boiling coffee also land on her genitals, did I tell you burn up? See? But the layer of skin on the affected areas burned off entirely. She was hospitalized and required skin grafts, which she refused to pay herself. Okay, now see, this is where you're kind of like, you're holding it between your legs. Okay, whatever. She aimed to have McDonald's front the medical costs, but was insulted with a measly $800 on the $20,000 she requested to settle her lawsuit. That is a spit in the face, to be fair. McDonald's is just like, we'll give you $800. She's like, what? Can you not just fucking fork me over 20, dude? McDonald's coffee was proven to be up to 190 degrees, which was several degrees higher than the typical fast food coffee. Through this, she was able to win her case and was awarded $160,000 on top of losing McDonald's $2.7 million in punitive damages. And that's also why every cup on Earth has caution hot on it now. Because if they would have had that, then they would have been like, we fucking told you it was hot. Also, like a couple degrees hotter. I mean, I hate to say it, you can kind of side with McDonald's on that one.
Yeah.
It would be different if she grabbed it. Here's your hot coffee, old woman. Ah, thank you. And then she grabs it, and then she's like, and then it spills because it's so hot when she grabs. It's so hot, I couldn't. She was like, I need it now. She puts it in her legs, and then for some reason she fucking like spazzes out and it spills all over herself. How do we know she didn't do it on purpose? Burn off her pussy lips, everything else, upper thighs and belly button and stuff, and she's just like, I'm not showboating anybody.
I'm already dead.
Yeah, this is the moneymaker, not that. I'm already dead. I'm out the door. Grandma, will you go burn yourself at McDonald's to pay for my college? Yes. That's just it. Fuck McDonald's. We can talk about Burger King man slips and sues. Because in 2023, a 48-year-old Florida man won a slip and fall case that became the biggest in all of Florida history. Richard Telecki slipped on a wet foreign substance in a Burger King bathroom in 2019. It was a foreign substance. We don't want to talk about it. What's the substance? Just tell me. suffering severe back injuries from the fall. He required surgery, but during this process suffered a perforated colon. And once again, that's just unhappy the fucking airbag deployed. He found himself under serious emotional and financial struggles, no longer being fit to work in his condition. And a lawsuit was filed to Burger King as he felt it was unjust for him to front the $130,000 in medical bills. I mean, I would be too if I'm just like, there was a foreign substance. I don't know what the that was. It was invisible on the floor. You know, I mean, there's a dead alien covered in fucking ectoplasm on the floor. I didn't know what I was doing. Eventually, he was offered $200,000 to settle, but denied this, believing that Burger King deserved a bigger loss for their clear negligence. And Burger King was ultimately found 100% at fault for the incident. Attaboy, Richard. And in order to compensate Teleki for past, present, and future harm, he walked away with $7.81 million. Here's the fucking thing. You know what? Put a disclaimer up as don't do this. What I'm actually saying, I'm joking 100%. Unironically, go into a bathroom, slip and fall, and sue the fuck out of the company. Everyone go to an Olive Garden and just start tripping. There's wine on the floor. That's what you need to do. Operation Olive Garden. Everyone go into an Olive Garden, trip us somewhere, and say you fell in some red wine, and then cut me in on 20% of the profit. It's fair. 20%? It's not bad, dude. Is it illegal? Is this illegal what I'm doing?
Not if it's a joke in Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm just joking. Don't actually go there and like slip and fall and scream in pain, like really sell it. Have them call an ambulance, because if they call, then they're at fault because, you know, you didn't call. They did because they're that, you know, afraid for you. But don't do it. Oh, we could talk about the KFC salmonella lawsuit. This is bound to happen, dude. One of these chicken chains getting salmonella. Come on now. Also, whoever invented the word salmonella, wow, there's some stupid word. Does that have anything to do with fish? Salmon?
I think of more of like a salamander.
Does it have anything to do with a salamander? They made it so much wrong. I thought it was a salamander. Is that not what they're cooking? Is that not what the Colonel's cooking? In 2005, multiple people were hospitalized after ingesting a Twister chicken wrap from KFC. What the f is a Twister chicken wrap?
I like Twister chicken wraps, though. Yeah.
Bring it back, Colonel. 7-year-old Monica Salmon ate at KFC with her family and shared her food with both her mom, dad, and brother. Man, dude, selfless. You wouldn't see my Porky Pig ass doing that. People were like, can I try yours? No. It's a Twister, dude. Come on now. Order your own. They're $3, Mom. Go get yourself another one. They were all sent to the hospital soon after with salmonella poisoning. While her family eventually recovered, Monica suffered serious long-term effects. She spent 6 months in a coma and is now quadriplegic due to the brain damage inflicted to her. Oh my God. Which has removed her ability to speak. That actually made my stomach turn. Imagine having that happen to you because you uttered the words, I would like a Twister chicken wrap. You know what I mean? And I'm just saying that is insane. KFC refused to compensate the family. Why? Why do these companies do? It's so frustrating. What? Us? You think you got it? We're not at fault here. That's weird. KFC refused to compensate the family, claiming that there was no record of the family purchasing this item from any of their locations.
They didn't have a receipt.
Yeah, do you have the receipt? Like, no, I tossed it or I put it in my, food bag. Okay, because usually everyone keeps the receipt. Yeah, or like the Colonel's in the bag. Ask them if they don't keep the receipt. Nah. This did not hold up in court, however, and a slew of poor hygiene practices at the restaurant were brought into question. It's like, when do you wash your hands? Just when I shit. When I piss, it's just, I don't ever touch I just unbuckle my pants. I don't touch anything. I shake it off and I rebuckle it. So there's no point. I don't really have to wash my hands. The guy's like, good point. Okay, that adds up. Due to the negligence of KFC, the family was able to win their case after a 4-week trial. That's short. That's very short, actually. Holy shit. A 4-week trial, the Colonel's like, was sweating. Oh, God. Should have put on deodorant. And the family was awarded $8.3 million. That doesn't seem nearly enough for having somebody get quadriplegic-sized and not even able to speak anymore from ordering a twisted chicken wrap from KFC. They should be burned down. The Colonel should be nailed to a stake and lashed to death. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh! That's what they take the chunks of his skin. That's what the double down's made out of. Oh! Okay. Over the years, you've probably heard stories of people finding strange objects from their fast food purchases, right? So I want to talk about some of the more egregious things that people have found. Because, you might see some stuff of like, you get French fries at the bottom of the bag. Oh, an onion ring. Oh. We're going to talk about some of the darker sides of those finds, okay? Like finding chicken heads. In the year 2000, Catherine Ortega from Newport purchased a box of chicken wings from McDonald's, only to find the head of a chicken inside. Beak, eyes, and all. It was a fried chicken head.
You think the worker saw it and was like, Looks good to me.
I don't know. I mean, what's wrong with it? What is it? I see that all the time. She's the only person that's complained. God, I think I kind of would have. I would have taken a bite. I think I definitely would have just chomped at the neck a little bit. Done one of those, like a little donkey tooth thing. Peeling off the skin and shit. Like the bread, I mean, I'm not eating the meat, it's just the breading is good. She noticed this, and she was plating the food for her children to eat. She denied McDonald's offer for a replacement meal, stating, quote, "I will probably cook at home from now on." I don't blame you. She never sued, likely because her lawyers insisted that a chicken head may not be considered a foreign object if it is served alongside with other chicken parts. I mean, dude, come on. It's a fucking chicken head. Also, that photo is haunting. The little chicken head like this. Peeks his eye open. In 2013, Laura Clark's 3-year-old child, Aubrey, swallowed glass hidden in her Subway sandwich in Peterborough, Ontario. Holy hell. I think she went in there a couple times. She was getting macked up on by one of the guys. All right, Laura, this cold cut can be on the house if you can take you out tonight. I'll pay full price. He's like, no problem. And then when he comes back in, he takes 2 wine glasses. He's like, she breaks it and spreads it in there. She was eating the turkey sandwich when she experienced a sharp pain. The glass had sliced up her mouth, tongue, and cheeks. The child began bleeding out the mouth the next day, but eventually recovered. However, this was not an isolated incident. How? In 2017, a Subway in Brownsville, Texas, served Sergio Tomás a sandwich that contained a large shard of glass. These cannot be random, isolated incidents. This has to be planned, like a Zodiac kind of killer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The cold cut killer. That's what it needs to be.
That's a good name.
Not bad. After biting down the sandwich, Sergio began chewing on glass. He realized what had happened and scrambled to the bathroom to wash his mouth before alerting a Subway employee. Oh my God. No, Tom. If it was me, if I bit into a big thing of glass, I mean, it would be a theatrical show. I mean, it would be, I mean, it would be like, I'd have 911 called.
You know what I do? I go up to the counter and just spit huge wad of blood and glass at them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do too. I do one long drone. He told reporters, quote, "I said you can look for yourself." So he looked at it and said, "Okay, I can get you another sandwich." He made one for me and didn't offer me a refund or an apology. Now that does sound like a fast food worker. So you just want another one? Oh, I can make you another one. Guys, well, goddamn, I'd like a sorry. That's all I want. I'd just like an apology. Please. Upon an employee's investigation, the foreign object was supposedly glass belonging to a fluorescent bulb that was accidentally shattered before falling into a pile of meat. A manager insisted it came from a factory the meat was produced from. God, both of those horrible answers. No, it was packaged in the place that we get the meat from. Like, what? You don't have quality control? They're like, no, sir. No. Also, what does that mean? As in, the ceiling. The light bulb from the ceiling fell. So then, here's my next question. Where was the meat at? Was it on the ground, like in containers on the ground? And they're just like, eh.
When I first heard that, I think, the deli stand, there's, light up there. I'm wondering if that broke.
Oh, you think it's one of those lights?
Yeah, and then it fell.
They just, sweep over their hands, and they're just like, all right, so you said a meatball? Okay. We're not done with Subway yet, because we have to talk about a knife in a Subway sandwich. All right, now what are they going to say? Well, the knife fell into the meats. In 2008, a New York man named John Agnesini filed a lawsuit against Subway after he discovered an entire serrated 7-inch knife baked into the cold cut trio sandwich. How do you take that from here? And you're like, weird looking. Okay, it's like cyberpunk. The 26-year-old man was well into his meal, taking several bites before noticing that a sharp object was poking out of it. Okay, well now I'm kind of like, John, what the f are you talking about? It's like a giant, I think it's like a, is that Persian sword? A scimitar. It's like a giant scimitar sticking. He's like, Prince Ali. He stated, quote, "That's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time." Oh, you don't even put that in. What the kind of quote even is that? What does that mean? Were they drunk when they talking to him? So you found the knife. That's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time. What the are you talking about, John? There was no apology made from the restaurant. I love that. I like how they're just like, we have nothing to tell you. You found a knife, dude. You got more than what you asked for. What are we supposed to say?
You know what I think with those? If they say...
Well, they say, sorry, he admits wrongdoing or whatever. There was no apology made from the restaurant, pushing John to file a lawsuit on the basis of negligence impacting public health and safety. But while he sought after $1 million, he only received a take-it-or-leave-it offer of $20,000. And I'm going to guess right now that he immediately took that. Yes, sir. Okay, fine. I will say that knife is fucking horrifying. This looks like a prison shank. God, what a gross-looking sandwich, too. Doesn't even look at it. I don't know. Is that like tuna? I don't know. I don't like it. Or we could talk about a woman who bit into a dead rat in her sandwich. In 2016, 46-year-old Ellen Manfelti Ellen was dining at a Chick-fil-A. We got Chick-fil-A coming right now, too. That's kind of... when she suddenly bit into a dead rat that snuck its way inside her chicken sandwich. How did it die so quick? It snuck its way. Also, how long she was like, I'm going to eat these in 4 months. Shuts the trunk. Whenever he's like lying there. After tasting something funny during her meal, she inspected the sandwich, assuming part of her bread had been burnt. Upon dissecting the meal, it turned out the rodent was baked inside of the bottom bun, whiskers and all. She threw the sandwich on the table, telling reporters, quote, I basically lost my mind. I screamed! After getting a lackluster response to her complaints, she filed a lawsuit, seeking $50,000 for physical and psychological damages, as she apparently started seeing a therapist to cope with the new ground anxiety and inability to eat in the coming weeks. Yeah, right, dude. But she was a big old girl, too. I can't eat. The therapist is like, so this was a positive for you. Don't put that in. She reported that she was dealing with intense nightmares since the incident as well. Oh my God, is that the rat?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at that little son of a bitch. The verdict is not public, meaning it was likely settled out of court. They could definitely cut her. You can check those religious. He's just like, God's great with you. No, leave us alone. So that makes sense. So the rat didn't crawl into her meal. That was baked into the bread. He's probably finger pawing around on some dough. Why not, dude? A little ratatouille action. It's all cute when Disney does it. Or a fried chicken lung found in the KFC meal. Now we're going back to KFC. Back. Are we going back to McDonald's soon? I hope. In 2016, 30-year-old Mark Nichols was sold a 3-piece meal from KFC. And after biting into a chicken breast, he was surprised to find a lung. He told the Daily Mail Australia, it was disgusting. It was absolutely vile. He quickly spat out the rest of the organ and confronted a KFC employee. He was not offered a refund and told to contact customer service instead. According to a spokesperson, it could either be a lung or a kidney that was accidentally left on during preparation. Once again, we don't know if he did any suing, but the picture of that is fucking disgusting. You know how many people in the world that eat at fast food would just be like, Like they wouldn't care. I got this guy had the gall to be like, what the f? I think so many people in my family, like my mom, that fucking Billy Goat of a woman would just be like, I mean, not even think twice about it.
I love the running theme of just like, no refund.
Yeah, well, exactly. No. I like how they're just like, call customer service, man. What are you gonna do? Hey, I found a kidney. They're like, what? Or, this is one of my favorites, is the finger found in custard. In 2005, Clarence Stowers was eating dessert from Cole's frozen custard when he suddenly realized he was sucking and licking on an amputated index finger. Like, it's just like, What? When asked for a comment, he said, quote,
I thought it was candy because they put candy in your ice cream or whatever to make it a treat.
What are you talking about? How old are you? How old is this man? Clarence, are you 56?
Yeah, I'm just a kid though. I'm like a little kid.
He told a Wilmington television station on Sunday, quote,
so I proceeded to put the object in my mouth, got all the ice cream off of it, and spit it in my hand.
Pretty accurate the way you just did.
What was this? He's like, like rolling around you. Also, if you thought it was candy, why would you spit it into your hand?
Wait.
He's thinking in his booth. Your fingers all wet. He began screaming at the top of his lungs after realizing what had happened. Later, he declined any calls asking further comments as he began hiring a lawyer. He kept the finger in his possession to be used as evidence. What a creepy fucking weirdo. He was later discovered that the finger belonged to Brandon Pfizer, an employee who had a serious accident on the job. Holy shit. He had dropped an entire bucket of custard and lunged over to catch it, but his finger got caught in a custard mixing machine. It chopped off his finger at his first knuckle. So this is a full finger. Wow. As his co-workers were assisting him, an employee scooped up custard containing his finger and served it to a customer. Like, I heard the guy's like screaming, "Oh! Oh!" There was one guy who's just like not even giving a that guy. He's always screaming on the job. There is only a few hours before a severed finger is no longer viable to be reattached to the hand. So the employees pleaded with Stowers to return the finger so that he may reattach it. And he refused, instead claiming he would be contacting an attorney and the TV stations. This is definitely a fucking character, isn't it?
Do you think he knew, like, when he handed it? Ooh, a finger.
Yeah, I think he's probably like, jackpot. Stowers held onto the finger for so long that the poor employee was unable to have it reattached. Public perception favored Pfizer because of this, seeing Stowers as desperate for a quick buck, even at his own expense. The lawsuit he filed was for over $10,000 due to the negligence and unfair business practices. There's no public knowledge of what the verdict actually was, but I hope that he didn't get it.
The guy refused to give his finger back for $10,000.
You know what I want to do? Yeah, for 10 grand, I'm not going to give you your fucking finger. You know what? If you're out there, man who got his finger cut off, I want to buy you a nice mahogany finger. Reach out to me. I'm not even joking. Email me, meekannon@gmail.com. And I will get you a fucking dope finger. We need to have some kind of proof, though. You need to show me this, and I guess you and the custard place he worked at. I don't know. But that's not the only finger story, because there was also a finger found in Chile, which this is the famous finger story. Because in 2005, wait, is that the same year as the other one? Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh my god, this is a year. You know what? Maybe the custard thing happened, and the Chile person got the idea.
Oh, I bet you that's probably what it was. Did you hear about the thing in the custard? We should do that. Put it in the fucking Chile. In 2005, 39-year-old Ana Ayala visited a Las Vegas Wendy's. Okay, so never mind. It was just Las Vegas. It was just disgusting people, casino people. Visited a Las Vegas Wendy's and ordered a bowl of chili. She began to freak out after discovering a human finger. I like how at least this time she didn't put it in her mouth. She's like, "Oh my god." Like the other guy. It was described as a 1 to 1.5 inch fingertip with a manicured nail, and investigations began. But the source of the finger was unknown. This Wendy's location started to lose all their business to the point of offering $50,000 to any information on where the finger came from. Dude, close up shop and just call it a day. Like the guy's like, "We're gonna turn this around." Over time, people became suspicious that Anna planted the finger on purpose for monetary reward. The police obtained a search warrant for her home after it was discovered that they had performed hoaxes like this in the past.
Oh.
In one case, she had her daughter fake an illness and blamed it on a meal from El Pollo Loco in return for a sizable settlement. Like, do you think you're going to get away with this more than one time? As this case became more and more publicized, Wendy's raised the reward from $50,000 to $100,000. Further police investigations revealed that the finger had actually belonged to a friend of Jamie, her husband, who had severed it during the workplace accident. He bought the fingertip off of him for $100 and even explained what they aimed to do with it. The co-worker even admitted that they later tried to buy his silence regarding the hoax for $250,000. How much money did they think they were going to get? By the end of the hoax, Wendy's claimed to have lost $2.5 million in sales due to negative press. Anna was sentenced to 9 years in prison and was released
9 years, you fucking moron.
Served for 12. Anna found herself back in prison again in 2013. God damn. Her son, who was a convicted felon, accidentally shot himself in the ankle because he wasn't allowed to be in possession of a firearm. Anna lied and told the police that it was 2 men who shot him. For this, Anna and her son received 2 years in prison. What just a nasty family. What a nasty, gross family. That's just kind of like, you just know it's doomsday. You know what I mean? It's not biting into food that you have to worry about. There are many cases in which kids are injured or even killed by fast food toys. Like the scooter bug. Remember scooter bug? Anybody? No. Well, released in 2000, the scooter bug was a toy that wiggled its legs back and forth when you rolled it across the floor. It was about 3 inches long and 2.5 inches wide. And in 2001, 234,000 scooter bug toys had to be recalled after children started breaking off its antennas and choking on them. Like, they're just like... What's the fascination of it? Do you think it's just like primitive brain type stuff of like, thing is size of mouth? Put inside of mouth.
You know what I think it is? Maybe they put the scooter bug in, and they're sucking in shit, and then it breaks off, and then.
Or we're going to talk about the Hello Kitty toys from McDonald's. Because in 2014, McDonald's was giving out Hello Kitty whistles in their Happy Meals. 2.3 million of these toys had to be recalled after 2 children sucked on the pieces to the point of choking. See, it's the sucking thing again. Or Doc's DeLorean. It was a car toy that could be pulled back to reveal sparks from the back of it. Back to the Future prop for the movie. It was deemed a choking hazard and recalled in 1992. We're kind of just speed running these. Or a Playmobil toy along with a box that could be used as a playset to prevent deaths from choking, about 10 million of these toys were recalled. So basically, kids were just putting things in their mouth, sucking on them, and then things were breaking apart immediately because they're cheap pieces of plastic and people were choking on them. And millions and millions and millions of these toys had to be recalled. Unfortunate. I wonder if there's like a warehouse.
Oh, with recalled
Oh,
stuff?
just all the stuff, yeah.
I think so. I think I had these exact toys. I remember the Scythe guy.
I do remember this next one coming up, which is the Shrek cups had to be recalled for toxic metals being on the cups. Because in 2010, 12 million Shrek Forever After drinking glasses were recalled due to the paint on them containing cadmium, which is a fucking toxic metal. Which I want to say too, McDonald's had to put out some dope glasses. I'm pretty sure I still have my Batman Forever mugs. That's like crystalware. I'm gonna give it to my kids and say, have fun buying in your house. Or Burger King's Pokemon toys. Sure, Burger King has done a lot of great Pokemon toys in the past. Remember the slabs? Slabs were the best. The gold slabs? Unbelievable. And in 1999, Burger King sold a wildly popular Pokemon toy consisting of a Pokemon Pokeball filled up with up to 57 different types of Pokemon. See, that's how they got you, dude. Because McDonald's, you remember back in the day too, McDonald's did a thing where you would be like, do you have Inspector Gadget's arm? You have to make like a fucking GoBot of like the thing. So you have to drive around. So now people would be like, you have Snorlax? They're like, we don't know, man. They're sealed. Fuck! Problems arose when infants began lodging individual halves of the ball into their nose and mouth and being unable to remove them. An 18-month-old child nearly died after covering his face in one half of the Pokeball until it got stuck and began suffocating him. And sadly, a 13-month-old girl did actually die from suffocation, leading to a massive recall of over 70 million units. You never think about how kids are just gonna be like, right? And that's the thing. The negligence is not only on the consumer, it's on the conglomerate, the fast food chain themselves, right? But here's the thing. If you're in one of these things, you maybe find a finger or a testicle or, a skateboard. I don't know what you find in your food. You're not going to get an apology from these companies. You're going to be met with swift legal papers. Don't sign them and sue. And I still want to reiterate and bring up hashtag Olive Garden Gate, or whatever I called it earlier. I'm just joking. Don't do it. But seriously, you should go and trip inside of an Olive Garden and you should sue them. I'm joking. I'm joking that you would make a lot of money. I'm just gonna end it there.
So I saw this homeless camp on the side of the road. It looked like a regular homeless camp. No big deal. Been to dozens of them by now. Trash everywhere. Smelled like shit. Figured I'd just tiptoe in there, get some footage, talk to a few people, and get out of there. Just like usual. This place is fucking wrecked.
Heroin tore my
There's
goddamn
something
country
different about
apart.
this place. I was getting a weird vibe in here. Didn't feel like
Opioids.
what I was used to. What's up, man? And then this guy right here just came out of nowhere. Just appeared. For a split second, I saw his beady little eyes and his meth mouth. And then, the knife. What? That guy just had a knife. Alright. And that's the last time I do a homeless camp. What the damn hell, Anchorage? What is happening here in Alaska? I spent a week in Alaska driving around, and some of that time was exploring the homeless crap here. It's all over this place. It's taken over Anchorage, and it's all everyone here is talking about. The West Coast infection has now reached the fingers and the toes.
All right, so tell me, how did that place impact you? Well, so when over 300 homeless individuals set up well over 200 camps, they brought all kinds of chaos, drugs, violence, propane tanks were exploding in the middle of the night, gunshots every single night. It had a serious impact on my business directly across the street.
Well, that guy's pissed. That's Rob. He's an Anchorage guy. He lives across the street from what was the worst nightmare you can think of. A nasty 300-person homeless village filled with the most troubled people in Alaska, right across the street from his house. Well, they're gone now. When I was here, they were scattered all over the city in little mini villages. The city put a big fence up, which should keep everyone out. But you never know around here. There's more than 3,000 homeless people in Anchorage now that they counted. That's 1 out of every 100 people here is homeless now? What? That's true. And now, this is the 6th worst city in the nation for homelessness. And you probably didn't even know that. Now you drive around Anchorage for a day, and you'll see it all over the place. Homeless camps along the creeks, in the woods, in downtown, on the sides of the highway, on cliffs, and in the parks. It's terrible. It's just getting worse. Now, things are no different here than they are where you live. The more money they spend, the worse it gets. The latest plan here is they just rip down the camps as soon as they pop up. Homelessness is illegal now, the city fumes. The Supreme Court said, so go somewhere else. That doesn't ever work. Nothing works.
The scope is better.
Now, Alaska has its own unique challenges with homelessness. For one, in wintertime, it's terrible. And every spring when the snow melts, they find bodies of homeless people who have passed out in the snow and got covered up by snowplows. Plus, they have to worry about bears getting into these camps because they're filthy. Happens all the time. Bears come in, the city has to come in and shoot them. Sucks. Well, last winter, Alaska threw its entire homeless population into the city's downtown arena so they wouldn't freeze. Well, they ruined it, as you might expect, and the neighbors hated it, as you can imagine. For blocks, it was alcohol abuse, drug abuse, rapes, trash, pooping and peeing, gunshots, thefts. So this winter, Anchorage is talking about putting them in hotels again. That's because the city's big plan to build cheap housing for all of this is way behind schedule. So where I am right now, this is a homeless camp that I found at one of their city parks. And all these people are here because they got thrown out of their other homeless camp that was down by the Home Depot a few blocks away. This was all temporary, I was told. The city's gonna come back in 72 hours and throw us all out again, they told me. I think that's why the whole camp was on edge when I got there.
I don't want to be on.
You don't worry about it. I ain't pointed at you, brother.
So I came back to the same spot a couple weeks later, and sure enough, they were gone.
This is where they were. She said 72 hours. This is where the sketchy people were at, where the dude told me he was gonna break my camera. Okay, there's a little bit over there. Maybe you can see that. But they're gone. So there you go. That's that.
So Elon can fill his bank account.
Spice and meth. Fried brains and crazy town. The big drug surge up here is because of Fentanyl, everyone. Straight up from Mexico. You can thank Joe Biden for that.
Oh
The Mexicans
my
saw an
God.
opportunity up here. They were like, hey, there's nobody strung out up in Alaska. Let's go up there. You got a free market. So as a result, the OD rate here in Alaska, it rose faster than any other state last year. Then the state senator here said, Alaska's under attack not too long ago. So is everywhere else in the U.S. And so now you have drunk natives and fentanyl junkies on Anchorage streets.
People parking literally right where we stand. People were parking here, walking across the street, and either buying or selling drugs. So that the fentanyl flowing in and out of all of the side streets in and out of the property was absolutely insane. We would find drug paraphernalia on our driveway, on the side streets, and the curbs and gutters. I mean, that was a regular daily occurrence. So those were, the kinds of things that was just going on nonstop.
So they shut that down. How did you feel when they started getting those people out of here?
Relieved. We had, during most of COVID, it was relatively quiet around this 3rd Avenue area. And it was really sort of a breath of fresh air. It gave us all a chance to kind of, take a breath, relax, focus on our properties and focus on our businesses and less on, protecting them from things that were happening on the streets.
I don't think there's a corner of this country that doesn't have this type of suffering in it anymore. A lot of this is misery and horror that you'll never know. It's lawless, violent, and desperate in here. It's cruel. 3rd world horror in a nation with 1st world resources. And I know that firsthand. I almost fell victim to it myself. So here's that camp I went into again. It was seriously like I was entering the gates of hell.
There's homeless people all in here. This has been a spot that they've all been gathering at. This is Davis Park. It's up in kind of the Fairview part of town, which is already sketchy. But it is bad over here. Here we go. Is anybody in here I could do like an interview with for a story I'm working on? What?
So I went to step back, and I slipped in the mud and almost dropped my camera. Lost all my street cred with that one. Felt kind of like a fool. Thing is, I had the gun in the car, locked and loaded, but I didn't bring it with me. But looking back, if I had pulled it out and got all badass John Wayne with the dude, could have gone down super bad. There's shootings in these camps all the time. The place reminded me of that underground village in Demolition Man.
Yeah.
And here's what's crazy about that. So weeks before, I used a somewhat clickbaity title to get some of you guys to watch another homeless video I did in Anchorage. I was kind of chased out of another homeless camp, but it wasn't very dramatic. The guy did threaten me and said he was going to break my camera. And then I was almost stabbed and thought, well, I guess I can't use "I got chased out of a homeless camp" as a title again. Jesus.
All right. And that's the last time I do a homeless camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy fucking pulled a knife out and said, "Why are you recording?" And that's gonna be it for me. I'm retired.
Because a whole bunch of them are running from the law. They're on probation and they're violating probation so they can do dope on the fucking streets. They got priors and they can't violate probation any more than they already are. And so you come around, you shove a camera in their face, and someone sees them and figures out where they are. They get hauled back to jail for 5 to 10 years. I know, because I was one of those people. There was times when I had to tell people, you can't tell people I was here, you know, because you know, my probation. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I wish I could turn on my heater. It's so fucking cold. She's off. Wait, I don't know if she's off yet. Well, I don't know. It's gonna be too hot. No, that won't work either, will it? Nope. Oh well, there's nothing really I can do. It's just cold. Nothing I can do.
From homeless camps, folks.
The Davis Community Homeless Camp in Anchorage. Never thought Alaska would be the one to knock me out. The underdog. But that's just the way it was.
And that's it. Ain't worth it. That has never happened to me before. Anchorage, the all-time sketchiest. I'm still gonna fly my drone though. Yep. Alright, so that was a sketchy time. I was in there walking around. Definitely should not have been in there. That is fucking scary, sketchy shit. I've been in some homeless camps in my day, and that's probably there's just a vibe in there, and
Child
people look just
molesters.
like, it feels like hell in there.
Yeah,
Like if
child
there was ever a
molesters.
hell-
They go to
I'll put the
Alaska.
drone up right now, but let me-
They can't get apartments or homes or anything like that because they're on the sex register list. So they take some bus up there to Alaska and they start living in the homeless camps out there because they heard that people like that can at least build a community out there. And so you go in there, it's scary. They're probably all armed. They're they're scary people that are violating probation and they're hiding from the government. And yeah, I wouldn't mess with a lot of I feel like we kind of had this in Denver. There was a lot of crazy people on the streets. I did not like being homeless, but I was good at it.
Get out of the way.
I was not bad at it.
Because this is just fucking crazy.
It's hardcore video games will like not hardcore, but like video games will teach you how to be homeless fairly well. If you go into it thinking like I'm solo, I've got to look out for me. No one else is going to look out for me, especially when I'm on the streets. I'm not expected to worry about anybody else. So I'm only going to worry about me and what I need to do for me. And video games can teach you a lot about how to handle being homeless, because you have to figure out where you're going to get that meal that day, where you're going to get money for the meal, where you're going to get food stamps. If you have food stamps, you need an address. You need an address for food stamps. How are you going to get that? It's kind of like questing a little bit. And you have to go questing.
See out here. I mean,
that lady is fucking spun out. You can see it. She's so high. She can barely walk.
Yeah, motherfuckers, this is just... I'm not kidding. I have seen some shit in my day.
I don't really like this guy very much, but his content's
I
good.
did not know Anchorage had it in him. Like, there are just so many fucking sketchy people with guns and knives and just absolute, just
You hate to see
terrible
America like,
situation.
yeah, like America like this, because like we're the most extreme. I think we value life the least out of all the countries. It's kind of insane.
Right
There's
now.
too many of us, and it's too doggy dog, and we don't value life. We'll just blast another American. It's insane. The prisons are full of violent criminals.
And
I want to let the drug felons out so that the violent criminals get more attention and rehabilitate better. I think the prisons are full of opioid crisis people, and that takes the fucking rehabilitation focus off the violent offenders, and it's not good.
Going to get my
Nice. I'm
drone
on fire tonight. I've won like 7 ships. I caught a Ferox for 18 mil. Like I lost those packages to the fucking Eden.com and shit. But like honestly, I mean, I like right here gambling, I pulled like 6 ships. I've made up those packages. It's insane, but I've already made up those packages. It doesn't make sense for me to play the game if they're gonna treat me like this. I'm just gonna sit in the Jita.
just to kind of get an aerial on it. But
I really wish I could look outside the station. I really, really wish I could do that. You know, it would make this game so much better for me because it's like sitting in the station, like outside of a, you know. I wish I could anchor a player-owned station in Jita. I think that'd be so sweet. Just right outside this station. I think that'd be so cool. Alright, I got the curse off me. Let's go down there. You know, I think I'll move my house to where my camp is, actually. I'll go to the highest cliff in the area so I can float down into the monument. And I will do this monument for a little while because it's a good run and it's content that I need to do, I think. Oh god, maybe we have another storm and more snow tonight. I should maybe look at the weather report without doxing myself here. You know, I thought I had like a widget for this. Outside it's 25 degrees, which is insane. The schools were closed today. Oh yeah, so yeah, in a couple of hours we're gonna get really bad snow showers. Damn, the weathermen are getting really good at their jobs. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump my microphone, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, but no, we're not going to get extra snow, though. They don't think we're going to get extra snow.
oh my god, what the hell? This is sketchy.
Some places in America are like foreign countries. It's weird. They use American money, but they're not foreigners. It's just so dog eat dog that it's basically like the American rules don't really apply to that area. It's insane. Areas of South Central feel like a foreign country. Inner cities and a lot of the cities can feel like a foreign country when you're there. Because you're like, this is not the America that I grew up with. When you're there, you're like, oh, what the fuck? Like, something's up here. Something's wrong. So, I guess I want to go to the teleportal so I can get here quickly. I suppose the teleportal is probably the best way to do it because you're always, like, at the center. Can I build here? Would that be okay? Oh, I can. Look, I can build right up against it. I forgot. Yeah, you can. You can build, like, right the fuck up against it, huh? Yeah, right up against it. Let's go. I'll work on this monument for a little while. I love my base. Look, it's a big mushroom base. I'm gonna make it like green and blue stem and a red cap. I'm gonna get all the walls and the floors and stuff red. I'm gonna make the walls red, so it looks like a big giant mushroom. Like I made a mushroom base. For some reason, I was able to extend out further there. Maybe relocating will help me build. Yeah, look, I can expand here. Maybe each time I relocate, it's a little bit easier to build. Yeah, look, I can expand here. Damn it. I do like the big mushroom base, though. I think it's cool. So cool. I built this. Get in though, which is always kind of annoying. But yeah, like why have a door? There's really no reason.
Some crazy shit, and I am done. I am done.
Stay combo.
Man. Anchorage, folks. I mean, God, this place it's evil. There is an evil feeling in this town.
No.
That you would not expect. It's Alaska.
No.
You think it would be la-di-da land? It is not.
It's not evil, and this is the problem with right-wingers. They think of poverty as evil. This is at the core of their thing. Because they're fiscal conservatives, they can't imagine anybody who doesn't have enough money to pay for anything. They just can't. They can't see it. They're like it's something about it. It's something about being a fiscal conservative. It has nothing to do with, it has nothing to do with evil. The place is not evil. The place is poor, you fucking idiot. The place is poor. Poor is not evil. Poor is desperate. Desperate can't be interpreted as evil because it's desperate and it'll rob you in the streets for dope money and shit. But yeah, you could call that evil, but all it really is poverty. It's the ravages of poverty. That's all it really is.
They're sketchy people, and it feels like they know they're being recorded or watched, like they're like always on alert.
Yeah, they're aware of it, yeah.
Like they're always all-knowing, homeless, sketchy, evil, angry, criminal, drug.
No, that's what you see them as.
It's like you can't record anybody without them catching you or looking or getting mad, and everyone's fucking pissed off. Jesus Christ. So after that happened, I drove around and tried to offer some thoughts. I was also driving around trying to find a place to fly the drone so I could see that misery from above. But there's airports all over Anchorage, so there really was nowhere I could fly it above that pit. Get his thing for the first time here. I have not seen it yet. What's up, man? Oh, there he is.
Ooh, what's that?
That's him right there. Sirens, more sirens. This fucking place is crazy. I've always said I'd much rather have a confrontation or get cornered in some urban ghetto. You can reason with folks in a ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reasoning with these people at all. In Alaska, it just threw me off. In California camps, most people are just sitting around bored. You can walk up to them, have a conversation. They'll talk to you. You can hang out for hours. And some of them are pretty smart.
Over in Hawaii, just about everybody out there just laying around in the sun smoking weed. Not here. These people are dumb and angry. They're mean, always looking around. A friend of mine said they're like squirrels.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them are hiding from something. Child custody owers, felons, skipped trialers. They see a camera and nope. Plus they're all strung out and winter's coming.
It's hard when you got nothing to live for. Fuck off, piece of shit judge. You're not my judge. You're not God. Your judgment is fucking worthless to me. It sucks when you're desperate.
No. Compared to other countries, we're spoiled.
Yeah.
And that's part of the problem, too.
We're so spoiled.
You know, I mean, these kids in their 20s and 30s, what are you doing in town in a homeless camp right now?
So I met a bunch of homeless people when I was here. Here's one of them. There was this guy named Bradley. I felt bad for the guy. He seemed a lot different than most of the other people I met in Anchorage.
Is the problem getting worse in Anchorage? I hear it's getting really bad with the number of people on the streets.
Well, this is the thing. And I was getting to this zoning. You need trailer parks.
Yep.
You need R5 zoning so someone can put a trailer on there.
Tiny houses
use it
with
as
water.
steps to build a house or move it out to a piece of property somewhere. You know. They want to sell you $1 million house. The bankers and the realtors are running.
Yep. The landlords.
Well, you know, that's a big word. But let's put it this way. I grew up around money.
Me too.
And these guys, they sit and drink martinis on Saturday night. So.
All the people in charge of the real estate.
Yeah. Then you have some people just want to camp out.
They just want to
Yeah, some people just actually want to be
I mean,
like homeless.
some of these natives, they come in from the bush. They've been camping out all their life, you know?
Yeah.
Now you're going to tell me they have to rent an apartment? Some of them, you know, that's what they do. They go out hunting and fishing and, you know, they're in a boat all day.
And by the way, I'm going to put all of these interviews uncut on my memberships page. You can join as a member for as little as $2 a month.
I want to do what this guy's doing.
Doesn't air on this channel. Like this complete interview. And then there's this guy. I met him when I was poking around, checking out all the people that were living in the woods behind his house. You can't even walk around the parks anymore here without having to worry about getting killed or raped or stabbed or whatever. How do you feel about having homeless camps right next door?
Well, I don't like it, but you know, people have to live somewhere.
Yeah.
And the city has cleaned up all of the little trailer parks that used to exist all over Anchorage, where people who didn't have much money could have a place to live. But they've taken them all down and turned them into housing. So now the people who used to live there have to live somewhere else. So they live in tents. I wish the city would pick up. I wish the city would take care of the garbage. And I wish the city would help people find a place to live. That's what I think about it.